Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Happy New Year. We are looking live at Pirates Stadium in Crandall, Texas. That's right, it is week one of Texas high school football. The Jacksonville Fightin Indians getting set to take on the Crandall Pirates. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, our producer Ryan Travis, and of course down on the field, the man in the hat, the voice of Jacksonville Fightin Indian football, Matt Montgomery, with you here on JHS-sports.com. Glad you're with us. Matt Montgomery, Happy New Year.
Hey, man, Happy New Year. It's a great day in Texas when high school football starts, although last night was officially the kickoff with some amazing games last night on Thursday night. But, yes, we're in Crandall, Texas, the home of the Pirates. A stadium that, Aaron, is it looks like a stadium that did not grow with the town.
Yeah, they just kind of caught up with them all of a sudden that they're 5A up here in Crandall.
Now, it's a 5A track. It's a 5A football field, but the facilities around it just a little bit dated, which we can relate to with Tomato Bowl not being remodeled until the 2018 season. And so actually 2019 season, we were off in 2018 playing on the road. So there could be some do-overs here, but it's doable. So, yeah, opening night, always a first game, Aaron's. We were talking about this earlier. First games are weird.
Yeah, first games are fun, but you're right. First games are weird.
You could see 11 fumbles or no fumbles. I mean, you could see 42 penalties or maybe 5 penalties. You just don't know what you're going to get on the first game. A lot of these young men playing on Friday nights for the first time. Jacksonville with a lot of new faces. We'll talk about some of those as the pregame goes on. And they are a young team as Jacksonville and just 12 seniors on this team. So it's a lot of young men are going to have to step up tonight as they open the season here in Crandall.
Yeah, and Matt, as you said, there are some players that are going to be making their Friday night lights debut. Also some guys in some new positions for Jacksonville. One of the main guys getting featured and moved around a little bit is going to be Isaiah Mallard. He'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, Isaiah Mallard's a 3-year starter. The last 2 years he's played in the secondary, and he's going to be the feature back for Jacksonville offensively. And the Indians will have a couple of other running backs and senior J.T. Johnson. And you'll also see Darian Hinton, also a senior. He might get some carries, but he's primarily going to be playing at linebacker. So a lot of new faces, a lot of guys that are going to be getting their first starts tonight. And, you know, as I said, when you're on the road and you're young, that may be a good thing. Because when you're at home at Tomato Bowl under the big lights at Tomato Bowl and it's your first game, you get a chance to break it in maybe here on the road where there may not be as many people, but of course we are streaming and people can see that. Folks, I want to remind you that this part of our countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Micah Hoffpower, JHS class of 1998 and Texas Farm Bureau. Mike is ready to help you with all your home, life, and auto insurance needs. We appreciate Micah Hoffpower sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. Aaron, when we got here, we thought it was going to be just brutal. As you guys sit up in the visiting stands, no room in the press box for the visiting broadcast crew, but it's actually kind of pleasant out here right now.
Yeah, not bad. If the cloud, we've got a cloud right now that's blocking the sun pretty well. If it'll stay right there, I think we'll stay happy. But it's starting to move a little bit now, just as I say that.
I see the light breaking on the cloud. So here we go. Y'all going to see some bright light here in just a moment. This is Wayne Coleman's 7th year he's starting in Jacksonville. It just seems like he got here yesterday. But it's been rough, guys, and, you know, just the record speaks. After making the playoffs in years 2 and 3, the last 3 years have been kind of tough on the Indians. 1-9 last year, 2-8 the year before, and then 3-7 in 2018. And this is an offense that Wayne Coleman is very excited about. Junior quarterback Ryan McCown, who saw some action last year in the last couple of ball games, he's going to get his first start at quarterback. We already talked about Isaiah Mallard, the senior, and a couple of other seniors. But this is a Jacksonville offense, guys, that lost 60% of their production. Only 40% coming back. And of that 40%, it's concentrated really in 2 players, Devin McEwen and Tony Pinson, 2 receivers. So,
two very good places to have your production centered if it has to be, though, Matt.
Yeah, Devin McEwen, a junior, a Division I prospect, last year's newcomer of the year in District 9, 5A Division II, All East Texas honorable mention. Devin is a guy that you want the ball to be in his hands. Last year in this ball game at Tomato Bowl, He had 6 catches for 55 yards in his debut, had 2 rushes for 14 yards. So Devin's a guy you're going to see him with the ball in his hands tonight. Tony Pinson, the other part of that offense last year, he had 2 catches. We'll see him tonight, some at receiver and some in the defensive backfield. So, it's a Jacksonville team that can score, and since Wayne Coleman's been in Jacksonville, that really hasn't been that much of a problem. The problem's been on the other side of the ball, stopping people. And, of course, when you're one of the smaller teams in Class 5A Division II in Jacksonville, an enrollment just a little over 1,200, the numbers aren't there. Sometimes the size of the players isn't there. I'm not making excuses, but this is a team that if they're going to do something this year, they're going to have to stop the other team from scoring as many points as they've been giving up the last 3 years, actually.
Yeah, and one of the things that Coach Wayne Coleman has been talking about coming into this ball game, and we may hear a bit about this if you guys got into it in smoke signals, but is that he has told us that Crandall likes to play fast, and so that young defense is going to be tested to just keep up with these guys.
Yeah, they have a big-time receiver, and again, just to make sure that I get that name exactly right, Samuel Omasigo. He was a sophomore last year, and he had 7 touches, and he did some damage to Jacksonville at Tomato Bowl for Crandall. He's back. He's a junior. He has 5 Division I offers right now. 6'2", 195. He's a player. The quarterback is back, Jamonte Gordon-West. He only had 5 attempts last year against Jacksonville he was 3 out of 5. So he's a left-hander. I watched the scrimmage on huddle between Crandall and Lindale, and both those young men pretty impressive. Defensively, Crandall will come out in a 3-4 look, and they have a linebacker that will be absolutely all over the field. I'm not sure they had scrimmage numbers on, and I'll have to find out exactly who that is, but you'll find him. You'll see him.
He'll be the guy that covers sideline to sideline in the blink of an eye is what you told us in the pregame.
He's all over the place. He's a great player.
So as you hear the Fightin Indian band tuning up there, Matt.
Yeah, everybody's starting to come into the stadium now. Sun's coming out. You guys are going to have some brightness to look at right here across the way. But it's going to be a great night for football, and I think Jacksonville will travel well. A lot of spirit in the town for this team. And so I think for the Fightin Indians guys, what they got to do early is protect the football. Last year, four turnovers for Jacksonville, 2 for Crandall, and Crandall won by 13 points, 38-25. So there you go, the 2 turnovers, and Wayne Coleman knows that after having 11 turnovers in the first 3 ball games and you start off 0-3, man, and then you go to Hallsville, no turnovers, and you get the district win, your only win of the year. Turnovers matter.
That's right. Well, and we'll get a chance to hear Coach Coleman's thoughts as we get ready for this one. And of course, this portion of our countdown to kickoff has been brought to you by Micah Hoffpower and Texas Farm Bureau. We'd like to thank Micah for his sponsorship. Of course, Matt, as you said, Micah can help you with home, life, auto, all that stuff.
Absolutely. Micah does a fantastic job. He's been with Farm Bureau a few years now, and he's built up quite a client base, and Micah will take care of you. By the way, he's JHS class of 98. You will find that most of our sponsors tonight graduated from Jacksonville High School, and that's always pretty cool to see how these former students continue to sponsor their hometown team.
That's right. As they say, Matt, once an Indian, always an Indian, right?
There you go.
That's
it.
Right. Well, now we'd like to bring it back up, I guess, to the I was going to say into the press box, but into the bleachers here where they have it set up, and we will cue up smoke signals to hear from head coach Wayne Coleman. Of course, smoke signals and all of our conversations with Coach Coleman this year brought to you by our friends at All Smiles Dentistry. That's Dr. Larry Folden, Dr. Bradley Westbrook, and Dr. Charlie Stocks. We'd like to thank them for their sponsorship as well.
Hey, how come I don't have a name like Charlie Stocks?
Charlie Stocks,
That's what
Dr.
I need
Stocks.
To have.
How about that?
Great name, man.
Yeah, so thanks to All Smiles for bringing smoke signals tonight. And here's head coach Wayne Coleman and Matt Montgomery.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome to Smoke Signals. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach and athletic director Wayne Coleman.
Today's show is sponsored by All Smiles Dentistry. Coach, kicking off the 2021 season here, and let's kind of roll back a little bit and talk about spring and how did that go? I know you put some new things in and changed a few things. Talk a little bit about how that went.
We did. We focused very heavily on our run game, not just on offense, but on defense as well. Got to get better at stopping the run this year. We've got a lot of kids coming back in the front, so we feel good about that. And we made some personnel moves in the backfield, and we feel real good about our run game on the offensive side.
Yeah, this could be potentially, since this is your 7th year in Jacksonville, could be a team that has the best running game. Well, I mean, the Cam High years were pretty good. This has a chance to compete with that.
It does. These guys are very athletic in the backfield, and we've got a bigger offensive line than we've been having. We've got some experience coming back on the offensive line. So that combination of athleticism and size up front, we're real excited about.
Of course, last week you had your one and only scrimmage at Bullard. Not very long, about 45 minutes. Talk a little bit about what you think your team got accomplished.
For some of them, it was their first time to actually play in varsity competition. And it's kind of funny when I look back on the scrimmage, immediately after the scrimmage or even in the middle of the scrimmage, I'm going, oh, that kid didn't make that play because he's never made it in a varsity contest. Or look at there, that kid made that play in his first varsity contest. And then there's the mixture of, hey, he made a play, ooh, he made a bad play. So it kind of goes back and forth, but the experience is stuff that you've got to grind through, and we're going to make mistakes with our young kids early in the season. We've got to be ready by district.
And that is really what these non-district games are for, is to get some of those young kids. They've never played on Friday nights, and there's quite a difference in speed between junior varsity and varsity, of course. As far as the scheme of things, I was talking with your offensive coordinator, Josh Moore, and he was talking about how pleasant it is that the kids are used to it. Second year, he said, with him. And they're getting it down. They're starting to understand the lingo and starting to put things together better than it was last year for them.
Yeah, when you install a new offensive system, you've got your basics that you teach, whether it's wing tee or air raid or whatever it is. But there's those staples that every offense has, and in the first year of doing it, you're constantly having to coach the most simple, basic plays, the concepts. Now going into year 2, we don't have to spend time as much on those things, and we can get more advanced in some other areas.
Of course, Jacksonville will be opening with Crandall in Crandall Friday night, and of course, you have the 3 non-district games that you had last year with Palestine and Henderson finishing that out, and you get the bye week. Let's talk about the district. Once again, Texas High looks like they're one of the teams to beat.
Yeah, they're loaded. They've got a lot of great talent up there, and Jerry does a great job coaching those kids. And a lot of people leave out the part of coaching that has to deal with the psychology of counseling and coaching kids and building relationships. And there's a lot to X's and O's and strategy and that stuff, but there's also a lot, especially in East Texas, into what kind of relationship can you build with those kids so that you trust each other and get those kids to come to practice every day. And Jerry does a great job with that in Texarkana.
So 8 teams, really Texas High is probably 1A, and I would say maybe Marshall's pretty good right there, but other than that, Coach, this district should be a lot more balanced than in the past.
Yeah, I think there'll be some teams that have been in the bottom half who are going to make a move up and contend for the top half of the district. There's a new coach in Hallsville, so they're rebuilding a little bit. Pine Tree lost a bunch of seniors, so they're going to have a little bit of a rebuild going on, but they've got a great system in place. And then, of course, Marshall's going to try to bounce back. They're not happy with the way their season went last year, so I'm sure they've had a great offseason.
Coach, looking at this game against Crandall, this is a team last year, pretty close game at Tomato Bowl, a 13-point win by Crandall, and I looked at the stats, and it's interesting how this works, but you had 4 turnovers, they had 2, so you were -2 on takeaways. You lost by 13 points, 2 scores. And that isn't usually the way it goes. So I know that was one of the focuses I know that you had in the spring and coming into camp here in the fall. Turnovers.
And it's no coincidence. Actually, early in that game, they were driving the field on us going down to score, and they turned the ball over, and then we flipped the field on them and scored a touchdown. So early in the game, we took advantage of their turnovers to jump up by 2 touchdowns. But then as the game wore on, we turned the ball over 2 more times than them, and they ended up with 2 more touchdowns than us. So it's a big key in that game.
You talked at the top of the show about, personnel and moving some people around, and let's talk about some of that. I mean, you have a junior quarterback in Ryan McCown to be his had varsity action last year, some late as a sophomore. You moved Isaiah Mallard to running back. He's going to be the lead dog at running back, but you also have some other weapons with him in the backfield, and then your receiving core should also be pretty strong.
Yeah, we feel real good about Ryan coming in. He'll be starting his first varsity game this week, and then, of course, Mallard to be basically starting his first varsity game as a running back. So both of them looked really good in the spring. And then we've got some kids that have coming back at receiver. Devin obviously is a Division I talent at receiver, and we've got other kids that we're rotating in at receiver right now. So we've got just enough depth right now that we don't have to start any of our skilled kids both ways. But we're really kind of thin there and one injury away from one of those guys having to pop up and play a lot of plays on both sides.
And you had the big tight end move in, Boyd, and then you had you made a change with Aiden Gay, the 3-year starter, will now go to the defensive side of the ball primarily.
Yeah, and Aiden is going to really help us out on the defensive front. We haven't had Aiden's about 280, and we haven't had a kid like that on the defensive line in several years. And then Boyd is going to be a real playmaker at defensive end. Darian
Hinton at linebacker, that was a nice re-addition. He was here, left a year, and came back, and he's a senior, and he ought to be a force at linebacker.
He is. We're going to play him at inside backer, and he can really run, and he's a big hitter too.
Coach Crandall, the Crandall Pirates, you went and saw them last week in Lindale. How'd they look?
They've got a lot of skilled kids on offense. They're no different than last year. They are loaded, and they're going to try to outscore people. They've got a couple of super athletic kids on defense that run around, and they remind us a lot of some of our kids on defense. The two schools are very similar, it looks like, athletically.
Is the quarterback a left-hander?
The kicker's a left-hander. The quarterback is a left-hander also, that's right.
Yeah, I thought so. I watched some of the video, and he can sling it. And he's got Samuel Osamigo. He's a highly recruited wide receiver that had a big game at Tomato Bowl as a sophomore. I know he's a guy you got to stop.
He is, and you've got to have a plan because they'll take him and put him on one side of the field and throw deep balls, and he'll win contested passes. And then on the other side of the field, they'll put smaller, quicker guys that they'll throw wide receiver screens to. And so you've got to be able to shut down both sides of the field. Puts a lot of stress on the defense.
So you open on the road. What's better, Coach, opening on the road with a younger team or playing at home with a younger team?
Wow. I'll tell you Friday night at 11.
We'll decide then.
Yeah.
I just would think sometimes when you're playing at home, there's so many distractions because everybody's there. But when you're on the road, it's kind of like it's all, you kind of cling together. But then again, when you're on the road, not as many friendly faces.
It's funny how the adults, or at least the coaching staff, is all worried about, did we cover onside kick, did we cover handstand, did we cover all these situations? The kids are worried about, when are we putting the decals on the helmet? Are we getting to have a pregame meal Friday? What time
it's all about perspective. And
we're all concentrating on different things.
Yeah, it's all about perspective. So talk about what did you see in Lindale that Crandall does well offensively?
Yeah, they are surprisingly, as talented as they are at the outside wide receiver spot, they've got 2 really good running backs. So they're not afraid to try to pound the ball. And I think that's part of their game to help them play better defense also, is to ball control on the offensive side and try to keep the ball away from you. They will play up-tempo. Yeah. They'll play really fast, and that's where depth becomes an issue on the defensive side for us.
Defensively, and watching, of course, when you're watching some of these scrimmages on huddle, you don't get the whole package like you saw when you were physically there, but defensively, they look like they had some guys that would bring the hat.
They do. They've got an outside backer that usually plays to the field that's real athletic. He was number 5 in the scrimmage. He's probably number 6 from last year, but he can run around and fly and hit people. They've got an inside backer that's he reminds me of Darian Hinton. Yeah. He can run and hit people, and so they're not as much as I worry about their offense. They've got players on defense. Yeah.
Coach, let's talk about the keys to the game for your team to open up with a win.
Just looking back at our scrimmage last week and looking back at last year's game, we've got to take care of the football. I guess it's Bobby Knight that said more games are lost than won, and let's not give games away with turnovers. Let's take care of the football and make the other team make plays, make the other team drive, 70, 80 yards to score. So that's the biggest key. The other thing I think is just not getting big-eyed with the kids that haven't played in that Friday night game. Keep it simple as a coaching staff so that our kids can execute and not be thinking about, now what do I do on this coverage, what do I do on this route? We got to make sure we keep it simple enough so our kids can play fast.
Yeah, interesting you say that. I saw a great quote this week that said, football is really a simple game. It's the execution that's hard.
Yeah.
So that pretty much describes what you're saying.
No, there's no doubt. Yeah. And there's so many things that have to be executed correctly that it's hard to get them all covered in practice. And we spent 15 minutes yesterday on fielding punts inside our 10-yard line. And I think last year they downed 2 balls on the 1-yard line on us. So we can't let that happen. The kicking game's going to be big. They've got a great kicker, ranked by some people as the #1 kicker in the country. Wow. So he's going to be big, and we've got to hold our own in the kicking game.
Well, it's Jacksonville versus Crandall, and the season opener will be on the air at 6:45 on jhs-sports.com, or you can go to our YouTube channel, and we'll be streaming the ball game. For head coach Wayne Coleman, I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you next time right here on Smoke Signals.
And that was Smoke Signals. Again, our thanks to All Smiles Dentistry, Doctors Larry Folden, Brad Westbrook, and Charlie Stocks for sponsoring all of our conversations with Coach Wayne Coleman this year, Matt. And, of course, as we heard there, Coach Coleman excited and ready to go here in week 1.
Yeah, as you said earlier, he's very frank. That's one thing I like about Wayne Coleman is he's very honest, and he told you, what did he tell you? Repeat that story.
So I was just saying that a few weeks ago I had a chance to speak with Coach Coleman to do the season preview write-up for the Cherokee and Herald newspaper, and the first question that I asked him was, Coach, are you excited to get going? And he said, hey, when you were 1-9 a season ago, you're always excited for the next one.
And there's no question that I've seen some things change in the offseason. One thing that Wayne Coleman has done a lot of this past spring was he spent a little bit more time on the defensive side of the ball. Not that there's not enough coaches over there, but when you can give some added attention to an area of your team that needs maybe a little bit more coaching, he focused on the offense a lot, did Wayne Coleman. But this is Josh Moore, the offensive coordinator for Jacksonville. This is his second year, and the kids pretty much have the offense down, what he wants to do. Last year, learning all the different formations and the cadences and all the different combinations. They got it down a little bit better. It was a very successful spring, and Wayne Coleman, like I said, he feels really good about Josh Moore in control of the offense. We were talking earlier about changes. One big change for Jacksonville is 2-year offensive lineman starter Aiden Gay, 6'2", 280 pounds, is moved to the defensive side of the ball. Wayne Coleman said we got to get bigger on the defensive side of the ball, especially in this district with Texas High and Nacogdoches having those big running backs coming at you. So Aiden Gay is moved over to the defensive side of the ball. So that's going to really help Jacksonville, hopefully. I mentioned Darian Hinton came back over after playing as a sophomore for Jacksonville, went to Brook Hill last year, led them in tackles, came back to Jacksonville. He's 6'2", 230 pounds at linebacker. He's going to be a big addition. Let me talk about Crandall as the Fightin Indians now getting ready to come out. We already mentioned Jamonte Gordon West, the quarterback, and their big receiver, Samuel Osamigo. This is a team, their second year in 5A as the Jacksonville Fightin Indians in their new road uniforms coming out to a nice crowd on hand for Jacksonville. And Aaron, I'm going to let you tell our viewers here as they look down and they're saying, wait a minute, where's the headdress on the helmets?
Yeah, so of course you see Jacksonville with the new uniforms, the white tops with the blue sleeves. But the big story tonight, no decals. The headdress decals are of course not on the helmets. And we have been told from Coach Wayne Coleman, the decals stay off until the Tribe gets win number 1.
I like it. I mean, to me, I like it, and the players bought into it. It's time to get that win tonight so that you can have those decals on next week at the home opener. Players now getting assembled on the side for some of the pregame festivities as Crandall still warming up in the end zone on their end. Captain's now getting ready to meet at midfield. Isaiah Mallard, the senior running back for Jacksonville, representing the Fightin Indians, along with Keelan McCullough. Had a great junior year from his defensive position, representing Jacksonville as well. And, usually I go over and find out about the coin flip, but I did not get that chance tonight because Wayne Coleman pretty much stayed with his team inside a lot of the time during pregame. So let's see if it's the ceremonial toss where they've already made it. As the school song for Jacksonville plays in the background. Jacksonville High School Band under the direction of Donnie Barrier as Jacksonville has won the toss, and they have decided to defer until the second half. Folks, this part of our countdown to kickoff sponsored by our good friends Gene Brumelo, Jacksonville High School class of 1966, and his daughter Ann Farmer, JHS class of 2006 of the South Jackson Street Dairy Queen. We appreciate Gene and his daughter Ann for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff as both teams' captains now come off the field. Jacksonville will be kicking off to start the ball game as the Fightin Indians are going to be breaking in a punter, a new kickoff specialist, and the guy that's going to be handling the extra points and field goals. Wayne Coleman will have Dylan Roberts, the junior, will be the punter for Jacksonville as the Crandall Pirates now come onto the field. Kickoffs will be handled by the sophomore Jordan Cabrera, who's got a huge leg, and Aaron Bergera will handle field goals and extra points for Jacksonville. By the way, one of the top kickers in the nation, you heard Wayne Coleman talk about this a moment ago in smoke signals, is a junior at Crandall named Brandon Perez. So we'll get Ryan's take on that since that's what his career was in. And this supposedly is a guy that can really change the game. I mean, once you get inside the 40-yard line, he can get some points on the board for you. Getting set for the national anthem is the scoreboard clock has 4:35 and counting.
I will take your word for it, Matt, from this angle with that sun.
Yeah, it looks like you may get a little bit of an early start here because everybody's taking off the hats and getting ready for the national anthem. And the scoreboard just went off, so now it's clicked back on. And again, we talked about this is a 3A stadium with a 5A school. They just haven't gotten around to updating. And but beautiful field, nice track around it. But it is very, very small school atmosphere here in Crandall. Waiting for the national anthem to get kicked up here is the Crandall Band. And I'm going to call that the southeast end zone. Is that what this is? Who's got directions?
Sounds good to me, Matt.
We'll call it that. Now here's the Crandall Band. Crandall High School Band with a national anthem as we're getting set to go to kick off the 2021 season here in Crandall, Texas. Jacksonville in their road whites, blue pants, and the decallus helmet.
Hey, and Matt, also the large, easy-to-read numbers. Radio guys everywhere, thank you.
How about that? I know Wayne Coleman, when he ordered those, he had us in mind.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, you were around for the days of the of the gray
the black on blue.
The black on blue numbers,
that's
and then
right.
and then when we were in the same district with John Tyler, and what they had the light gray on the light blue.
They did, yeah.
It was awful, just terrible. So Jacksonville won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so Jacksonville will put their defense on the field first. Defensive coordinator Kenny Kennedy, in his 7th year in Jacksonville, has a larger front to work with, a little inexperience in the secondary, some fast, strong linebackers that we'll talk about as the game goes forward. So Jordan Cabrera, the sophomore for Jacksonville, will be kicking off for his first varsity start. Crandall will get the football. They drop back number 13. That's DeAndre Bowman, a junior. Along with number 6, that's Kendrick Jones, a sophomore wide receiver defensive back. We are set to go. Glad you're with us in Crandall, Texas here on JHS-sports.com as we kick off this 2021 season. And with your play-by-play, here's Aaron Swink.
Jordan Cabrera with a run-up for the Fightin Indians, and it is football time in East Texas. It is a short pop-up kick fielded, fair caught at about the 30-yard line where the Pirates take over for the first drive of this 2021 season.
So you'll see big Aiden Gay come out and anchor this defensive line for Jacksonville. McKalen Horn, a senior, looking for big things for him from that 2 technique. Anthony Cummings in there as well. In the front, and Caden Franklin had a really, really nice sophomore year for Jacksonville. Here is Jamonte Gordon-West, the quarterback for Crandall.
One back in with him, trips right. Handoff is straight ahead, and a big gainer out to the 45-yard line, still moving the pile for a big first down.
Man, what a push by that Crandall offensive line to say, yeah, this is the first play. We're going to set the tone right off the bat. Big, big run for the Pirates.
Two receivers each way. Shotgun look for the Pirates. And quarterback keeper Jacksonville reads it. The ball is out. And the Tribe says they've got it.
Jacksonville gets
They do.
Jermaine Taylor, the sophomore linebacker, gets the fumble recovery. Somebody reached in there and just stripped it. A point of emphasis for Kenny Kennedy all spring and in this early camp. Strip the ball, rip it out, rip it. Jacksonville gets the first turnover as Taylor, the sophomore, gets the recovery at the Jacksonville 47-yard line. Now here's junior Ryan McCowan in his first varsity start at quarterback for Jacksonville. Isaiah Mallard, the senior, in the backfield.
Two receivers right, one H-back on the right side as well. McCowan takes a snap, hands it off. Mallard makes the man miss and out to about the 43-yard line of Crandall.
We've seen the vision of Isaiah Mallard his sophomore and junior year. Last year he had a couple of kickoff returns, one for a touchdown, one for about 80. He has great vision, and that's something he'll bring to this offense. He'll just be patient and find his spot, picks up a nice game.
Ball in the left hash for the Fightin Indians as McCown takes the snap. He's going to roll right, set his feet, throw that way. Got a man over there. Calvin Bryant.
You want to get Calvin Bryant involved early. This is a young man that has not played football since his freshman year. 6'1", 190 pounds, can fly, tremendous athlete, got back out in the football program. He's going to be a major target for Ryan McCown this year, along with Devin McEwen, the junior D1, future D1 prospect.
Two receivers left, one right. Taylor is the receiver on the right side. Handoff is to Mallard, running left. Got some nice blocks, did Mallard, and
he should get it.
He will be very close to the Bill McCray Ford first down.
Yeah, nice block.
He's got it.
Nice block out there by Billy Bateman and Bauer on the offensive line. Offensive lineman starters Billy Bateman, Blake Causey, the centers Brantley Bauer, Hagan Ray, and Alexis Martinez up front for Jacksonville on that O-line. So Jacksonville gets their first Bill McCray Ford first down. Crandall, 38.
Two-back look this time. Now going to roll a man out right. Handoff is to Mallard, but Crandall all over that one.
Yeah, just a big-time play right there as he's got that jersey tucked in there, I believe. That's number 9, Aiden Ross, making the tackle right there for Crandall. A little bit of a loss on the play as the clean handoff by McCowan was almost messed up by that quick tackle. So second down 11, 9:26 remaining. Jacksonville got a turnover early on the first drive by Crandall.
McCowan takes a shotgun snap, fakes a handoff to Mallard, throws right off the hands, and incomplete. He was looking for Calvin Bryant.
Just a slant route and ball just a little bit behind Calvin Bryant. Catchable football. And again, these first games, you're just trying to find a rhythm. You know, I mean, you're just trying to get the kinks worked out. You know, you've been scrimmaging against each other. You played Bullard last week for, 45 minutes? You didn't really get a lot done. And now you've got those dark jerseys over there, and you just kind of got to get things rolling. Third down 12.
Two right, one left, go the Indian receivers. McCowan got time, rolls right, looks, deep ball, one-on-one over there. It's out of bounds and incomplete.
Yeah, that ball just came off Ryan's hand really poorly. I mean, it was just it was a quacker. I mean, he was trying to go deep to Calvin Bryant, and he was well covered was Bryant, and Ryan's pass just really came off his hand kind of funny and kind of flopped out there, so incomplete, fourth down. And now here's Dylan Roberts punting for Jacksonville. Brantley Bauer, the offensive center, also the deep snapper.
So Luke Moffitt back deep for the Pirates. He'll stand about his 8-yard line. We'll see Roberts can pin the Pirates deep. This is a high short kick, though, and it'll hit about the Crandall 30 and hop out of bounds.
Your first varsity punt. I mean, a little bit of nerves right there. Just came off the side of his foot. Not very good. You just got to shake it off and go to the next play, and especially when you're a safety like Dylan Roberts is, just shake it off. So here's Crandall with their second offensive possession. They fumbled on their first one with Jermaine Taylor of Jacksonville getting that recovery, and now they'll start this drive in their own territory. The scoreboard is blinking. It is just not helping us at all, guys. They don't have anything up there.
Two receivers right, one back this time. Fake handoff, look left, throw, complete over there.
Devin McKinley making the catch for the Crandall Pirates. Jacksonville, not bad coverage right there. Jacksonville just played off them a little bit as the Fightin Indians, Cash Bearden, the junior, making the tackle.
Pirates pick up the first down as the swing pass is a live ball, and they're going to blow it dead.
Wow, that's close, guys.
They're going to blow it dead, Matt, but that looked like a scoop and score for the Fightin Indians. And look who it was, Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor, he was gone. I mean, that's very, very that's ball awareness right there by Taylor. The Indians coached well on those flare passes. I thought it was lateral, but no, incomplete. Second and 10 for Crandall.
Crandall back to work, two receivers right, one left, one back. It's the handoff straight ahead, and he is out to midfield and just rolling through, guys, moving the chains.
We talked about getting the rip and causing the fumble, and sometimes Jacksonville has a tendency to go for the rip and not the tackle, and that's the case right there. You got to bring him down. It's great to get the rip and get the fumble, but you got to tackle.
Gordon West, a passing look, but he's going to keep and run to his left. Lots of room to run, and he makes his way down near the Fightin Indian 30-yard line.
Yeah, just a called quarterback draw as Gordon West, the senior, picks up another Crandall first down in Jacksonville territory at the Fightin Indian 38.
Two receivers right, one left. He turns, looks left, throws, got his man over there, makes one man miss.
Same guy right there, Devin McKinley with the catch. Cash Bearden on the tackle for Jacksonville. But that's what Crandall does. Just a little quick pop, boom. They got 8 yards. Call it 9, 2nd and 1.
Gordon West calls for the snap. He's got it. He hands it off. Right side running. And good blocking out there for a few yards picked up.
Yeah.
That's Chris Abram.
Yeah, Abram with the run picks up a first down tackle that time by Tony Pinson from his safety position. Crandall is hurrying it up. They're up tempo right here. First down. Jacksonville 19 and Kenny Kennedy for Jacksonville, the DC. He calls timeout, Jacksonville's first.
So first time out of the ball game. 7:48 to go first quarter. No score. If you're just joining us, Jacksonville and Crandall here in week 1. Jacksonville pounced on a turnover that first drive, Matt, but nothing doing, and Crandall driving here.
Yeah, they have a really nice up-tempo offense, does Crandall, and Wayne Coleman said they showed a little bit of this in the Lindale scrimmage. They didn't do this last year in Jacksonville at Tomato Bowl. I mean, they were pretty much just call the play, bring it in, and I don't know if they changed coordinators or what, but Wayne Coleman said they will up-tempo you, and that's what they're doing right now, and it's been pretty impressive. As Jacksonville did pick up one first down in their opening possession before having to punt, and it gave Crandall on the poor punt pretty good field position, and they've taken this one all the way down, first down, the Jacksonville 18-yard line. So good timeout, I think, by Kenny Kennedy. Let his defense kind of get a breath here and refocus.
Two receivers on the left side of this formation, one on the right. Abram is the back to the left side of Gordon West. Gordon West hands the ball off to Abram, fakes a toss, and straight ahead, Abram is stacked up.
And see, Aiden Gay that time got his pads underneath Abram. You know, he's been trying to just kind of pull him down from the top of his helmet. Abram's about 5'8", 5'9", and that time Aiden Gay of Jacksonville got underneath him. And that's why he stopped him, but not before Abram does pick up about 4 yards. 2nd and 6, the Jacksonville 15.
Two receiver left, one right. Look from the right hash this time. Gordon West going to fake the handoff, throws on a slant into the end zone. Got his man. Touchdown, Pirates.
DeAndre Bowman from 15 yards out from his quarterback, Jamonte Gordon West, is the Crandall Pirates on the board, 6-0 at the 7:12 mark here in the first quarter. Swinging gate, they hurried up. And they're going for 2.
And here they go, straight ahead, and in for 2 is Gordon West.
Boy, Jacksonville just totally unprepared right there for that swinging gate. And Jamonte Gordon West, Aaron, he read it perfectly, gets the 2-pointer, 8-0 Crandall.
So the first Homes and Properties Realty extra points of the season, 2 of them go to Crandall. We'll take a short break and be right back. You're listening to Fightin' Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we're back as the Fightin' Indians prepare to go back on offense, trailing 8-0 here to the Crandall Pirates. Short kick on the way. Fair catch called for near side and made at about the Jacksonville 33-yard line. That's where the Indians will get to work again as Coda Kennedy fielded that one.
Yeah, good decision by Coda right there. And you know that Crandall has looked at some film. They had Isaiah Mallard. Jacksonville had Isaiah Mallard and Devin McEwen back deep. They don't want to kick to either of those two cats. So Jacksonville will fair catch it right there at their own 33-yard line, where Ryan McCown will bring his offense back out for their second possession. Crandall 8-0 here in Crandall at Pirate Stadium. It was 7:12 remaining here in this first quarter.
Pistol look for the Fightin Indians here with McCown, and the one back is Mallard, who gets the handoff, and he churns away for about 2, maybe 3.
Did you see the jump cut?
Yes, I did.
I mean, that's what.
Well, I should say I just barely saw it.
Well, that's what he brings to the table right there. I mean, he just makes his own hole right there. When it was closed up, he does the jump cut and finds space. Didn't pick up much, but it could have been a loss.
Mallard now in motion out of the backfield. McCown in a little bit of trouble. Now going to find some space and throw looking for Mallard. Incomplete.
Mallard was running an out route, and then he decided to turn it into a rail route, and him and McCown just kind of improvised right there, and Ryan just waited for him to clear the defensive back. Ryan just didn't deliver the ball down the sidelines to where Isaiah could get it. Just a little bit over his head, so 3rd down and 7 to go for the Fightin Indians.
2 right, 1 left go the Indian receivers as Ryan rolls to his right, sets, now under a little pressure, comes back to the left. Gonna have to get rid of it. In the middle of the field, it is caught.
Calvin Bryant.
Big Bill McCray Ford, 1st down.
That is what Calvin Bryant can do when he goes out to catch the ball. I mean, that ball was just kind of thrown up in traffic, and he went up and got it, and Jacksonville's going to have it called back.
There's a flag.
Had a receiver down, a legal lineman downfield. I say a legal lineman, a lineman downfield, excuse me. Boy, that was a heck of an athletic effort by the senior Calvin Bryant. And again, that was improvisation by Ryan McCown. As the pocket broke down, he stood in there, and he was about to get hit in the mouth, and he just let it go. And when you have athletes like Calvin Bryant, you trust those guys. So now Jermaine Taylor, who is Calvin Bryant's younger brother, the sophomore, he's checked in at the other wide receiver. Trips right.
Ryan drops back, sets, looks over the middle again. Caught again, but the ball comes out. See what they call here is they blow it.
Yeah,
blow it dead.
Yeah, Coda Kennedy with the catch. I really thought he caught it and fumbled, but the officials say incomplete. Nice dart by Ryan McCown. Would have been really close to that 1st down, guys. Y'all might have seen it before the pile got up and got away from me, but it looked like Coda Kennedy would have been right at that 1st down marker. Nevertheless, it's incomplete, and Dylan Roberts comes on to hopefully get a better punt than he had on the last one as he shanked it.
Luke Moffitt standing at about his 32-yard line, so Roberts under pressure. This one blocked, and the Pirates all over it.
And it's that man, Samuel Omosigo, the junior D1 recruit, coming in and blocking it is Tony Pinson. He was the up back. He's got to pick him up. And Omosigo just went right around him, and it wasn't even close. Omosigo didn't even have to stretch his body out. He just kind of ran up and put his hands down around his waist and blocked it. And now the Pirates up 8-0 have the football just outside the Jacksonville 25-yard line. So first quarter here with 6:09 remaining. Man, you go down 2 scores right here, guys, and you're on the road with a young team. Something good needs to happen here if you're Jacksonville's defense. Like, get a stop, cause a turnover.
Crandall receivers go 2 left, 1 to the right. As Gordon West hands off straight ahead to Chris Abram. Helmet comes off in the melee, but Abram is still moving the pile. Not sure who lost their hat there.
It was Eddie Davis with the initial contact. That's one of the offensive linemen, Jackson Eskridge, who will have to check out of the game for Crandall after he lost his helmet. Nice job by Eddie Davis, the junior linebacker, just transferred in from Carlisle for Jacksonville. Pickup of 7, though. They just keep grinding out those yards, Aaron.
Gordon West looking to his left, just flips it out there complete. Jacksonville all over this one, going for the strip as well, Matt. not able to get it. But
and they're going to lose a couple.
That's a high IQ play right there because those guys were looking for the ball.
Yeah, just very good coverage out there. Cash Bearden jumped up there, and then you had Tony Pinson come in and help. Indians covered well, so now it's 3rd down and 5. Can you get a stop right here and force a field goal? Football at the Jacksonville 20.
Gordon West takes the snap, hands off to Abram. Abram spins out of one tackle and then another. And he
first down.
Makes his way down deep into the red zone.
Well, Jacksonville is just not – they just don't have an answer for that offensive line of Crandall. They're just – I mean, there's no other way to say it. They are just shoving Jacksonville, the front, just back 3 yards off the ball.
Handoff this time, straight ahead again and straight into the end zone.
It's Abram. Gets the score for the Pirates. 15-0 or 14-0 with a swinging gate here for Crandall. I mean, with Jacksonville, with this personnel package right here, they're going to go for it.
Yeah, they will. And it's thrown out to the right, caught, and into the end zone goes Luke Moffitt for 2 more extra points. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. So now with 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, Crandall 16, Jacksonville nothing. We'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
Go ahead, Matt. Sorry. I was all over your lines there.
No, I'm good. Let's go to the break. We'll come back.
We're going to take a short break and come back. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we're back. 5 minutes to go, first quarter. Our score, Crandall 16 and Jacksonville nothing. With the Crandall scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 4-play drive, covered 25 yards, finishing with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, putting Crandall up 16-0.
And that kick goes out of bounds. The flag comes in.
Yeah, it's just Jacksonville is just getting blown off the defensive. I mean, their defensive line is just getting knocked off the ball. I mean, we're talking about Abram and the great running ability that he has. He is a tough runner, bowling ball type. But man, when your first contact is 3 yards beyond the line of scrimmage, you're going to get some yardage. And right now, Crandall is dominating up front, not just on the defensive side of the ball, but they're getting a lot of pressure. On the offensive side. On the defensive side, the last 2 possessions for Jacksonville, their first 2, Ryan McCown's been under duress. Isaiah's picked up some nice yardage, but Jacksonville's going to need to control the football more with the running game.
Ryan takes a few steps to the left, sets, fires, finds Mallard. He's got room to run. He's at midfield, the 45 of Crandall, and a big Bill McCray Ford first down.
He's just electric. Isaiah Mallard, when he gets in the open field, he is going to make you miss. And Ryan McCown, nice check down right there. His slant was covered. Intelligence right there by the junior, just checks down to his running back, Isaiah Mallard. First down, Jacksonville pushes the football out to the Crandall 43.
2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left from McCown. He looks left, throws, big hit, separating the ball from Mallard.
Yeah, Kendrick Jones, a sophomore cornerback, timed it just perfectly as Isaiah was catching that football, just separating him from the ball. Incomplete, second down. 10 now, stops the clock with 4:24 remaining in this first quarter. Crandall 16-0, and boy, the Indians really need to have something great happen on this drive, like a score, perhaps, you think?
2 by 2 go the receivers. McCown with time, looks left, throws.
Pinson.
Caught by Pinson, just short of the sticks.
You know, Tony Pinson, the senior, he's also the backup quarterback. He plays defense. He is a great receiver, has, I think, probably the best hands of the team. May not be the most talented as far as his running ability, but he catches everything. Makes the catch right there. 3rd down and 2.
McCown hands off to Mallard. Just couldn't quite get the wheels running there. It's just going to be a little short. 4th down again.
This is a big defensive front for the Crandall Pirates. Aiden Ross on the tackle, the big junior. I mean, he looks like he's about 6'3", 195. Number 34 up there, that nose tackle, Tyson Cameron, he's a junior. He looks like he's about 260. A lot of size up there for these Pirates. So here we Jacksonville now, 4th down, a yard to go in the pistol.
McCown fakes a handoff, rolls to his right, got a little time.
Caught.
It's caught.
Devin McEwen.
Is he there? Yes, he is. Bill McCray Ford, 1st down.
First catch by Devin McEwen goes for a Bill McCray Ford 1st down, it appears. Now, they haven't moved the stakes yet. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Oh, I got a penalty. What?
Did not see that.
I didn't
even see the flag come in.
What are you doing? Where's the flag? Oh, my goodness.
Have to check this call, Matt.
So there's 2 big plays for Jacksonville in this first quarter. The catch by Calvin Bryant earlier, and the clock's running. They just look at the clock. The clock! I thought they called a penalty. Doesn't that stop the clock? Now he's starting it.
Now he should start it because he just gave the ready for play.
Well, they just ran 5 or 6 seconds more on the clock. Hey, it's their first game too. They got to get warmed up.
Calvin Bryant just about jumped offside on this near side, but he's back. And Ryan rolls under a little bit of pressure, looking.
Caught!
Got his man, Devin. 1st down, Bill McCray Ford 1st down.
What a throw. What a throw by Ryan McCown. Rolling to his left, gets his body around and just whips it. I mean, he got over on top of the football and throws an absolute dart out to Devin McEwen. His 2nd catch, the first one wiped out by penalty. This one's good. 1st down, Jacksonville. Indians threatening now at the Crandall 27. The official now trying to tell the clock keeper, it is just, look at this. The scoreboard keeps going off and on, and when it comes back on, it said 121 a minute ago. It came back on, and it said like 115.
So Ryan Travis just commented to Todd and said the scoreboard operator here is now about a minute ahead of our broadcast clock, to give you an idea of how much time they've let run off.
Oh, my. To me, of course, I know how this works. I mean, sometimes it's hard to get people to take some of these stadium jobs, but, I mean, you're a 5A high school and you don't have somebody that can run a clock? I mean, there's got to be somebody in town that knows how to run a clock at a football game. I don't understand. But things happen. Timeout on the field as the officials try to sort this out. As Crandall taking...
Well, and of course, the scoreboard won't even stay on, Matt. It has been blinking on and off since we kicked off.
Well, somebody didn't go through their checklist for the first home game. I mean, like you said, first games are weird, including the equipment, including the clock keepers, including the guy on the sidelines talking on the broadcast. I mean, things happen.
I mean, you said it.
Yeah. I mean, this is just part of these first games, this first game stuff.
Well, you've got to get used to the fit of a new hat and everything else.
Yeah, man. I mean, still black.
Looks good, yeah.
So Crandall now coming back out on the field is it's amazing. The official has a headset on, and that's working, but the scoreboard's not working. What's wrong with that? I mean, you can hear his audio, but they can't get the scoreboard to work. Now it says 0 on the time on the scoreboard. I guess they're going to have to keep it down on the field. Now there's 140. Goodness gracious.
So back to play. It is a first down for Jacksonville. The ball at the Crandall 28-yard line. as Ryan
Look
McCown
out.
rolls right. He's under pressure. He's got to get a block, and he does. He gets an absolute cleaning block.
Coda!
And, oh,
Coda
my
Kennedy.
goodness. Walk him through that one, Matt, as you see the replay, folks.
Wow. Ryan McCown rolling out to his right, and Coda Kennedy just obliterates the man rushing Ryan McCown. I missed his number. He just, that's an ear hole. We used to call that, you ear hole somebody. You put your helmet on the side of their ear hole, and you drive him down. Nice run by Ryan McCown.
Picks up another Bill McCray Ford first down. Handoff is to Mallard. He's got to make a few moves and get out of contact, and he's not able to do that. May have lost the football.
He did lose the football, but the official clearly blew the whistle, and the Crandall coaches are upset. And the whistle blew, and then they stripped the ball. I heard the whistle, and the official raised his hand. So there's no controversy there. So Ryan McCown gets the play from his offensive coordinator, Josh Moore, as Isaiah Mallard stopped at the line of scrimmage. I told you. Second down and 6 to go for Jacksonville. The ball's at the Crandall 20.
The official has come over to speak with Wayne Coleman, and I bet you this has to do with the clock.
It's just to the point where they're just going to have to keep the clock on the field, as it's just not working.
And so, fans, we'll do our best.
Somebody needs to call Bubba. The scoreboard needs some work. Man. So 2nd and 7 for Jacksonville as they get things straightened out.
Ryan drops back, sets, got his man Devin back in the end zone.
He's out.
And he's just out of bounds. Incomplete. Incomplete.
And it wouldn't have mattered. Jacksonville had another lineman downfield. What in the heck is going on? Offensive line. You got a box in there, and when you're going to pass the football, do not get out of that box. And they did for the second time in this first quarter. And thank goodness it happened on a ball that was out of bounds. Had that been a touchdown, y'all might have had to resuscitate me.
Yeah,
I choose Todd.
There you go. The Jacksonville flag crew.
Todd's like, what?
The Jacksonville flag crew getting in an early run here as they were hoping he dragged a foot there.
Yeah, he was clearly out. He had both feet out. It would have been. So now it's 3rd down and long. Third down about 12. Jacksonville's got to get to the Crandall 7 to get a first down.
2-back look for the Indians this time. Ryan McCown handles the high snap, and he's going to run with it straight ahead, make a little something out of nothing.
So Crandall on the high snap right there by Bauer. McCown couldn't get the handoff to Mallard, and he just had to eat it. And nice job by Ryan McCown getting 3 yards. 3rd down, 10 to go for Jacksonville with the football at the Crandall.
4th down.
4th down. Yep, 4th down. Thank you, Todd. 4th and 10 at the Crandall 17.
2 Indian receivers each way. Whistles blow.
Now what? Official pushed his hand up in the air, so must be a clock thing. They're trying to get the clock part straight, I guess, or maybe that's the end of the quarter.
The end of the quarter?
It must be, because that was a running play, so that's got to be the end of the quarter. All right, Aaron, let's take it out.
And so that is the end of one. Our score here in Crandall, the Pirates 16, the Fightin Indians nothing. We'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to Jacksonville Fightin Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Bromlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we are back to begin the second quarter here at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. The Pirates leading the Fightin Indians 16-0 here in the first ball game of 2021 as the Indians looking to convert a fourth down and keep this drive going, Matt. Some good momentum here.
Well, I mean, the first quarter was not bad for Jacksonville offensively. They did show some spark, but offensive line's they have got to get some better protection for Ryan McCown. There's no question about his arm talent. He can move around in the pocket really well, and when he gets some protection, he's going to hurt you. And, boy, Crandall, give them credit. They're running that 3-4 defense, and they're bringing the linebacker off the edge, and they're putting a lot of pressure on that Jacksonville offensive line. So far, they're winning the battle. As we start the second quarter, Jacksonville fourth down, 9 to go, just outside the 15 at the 16 of Crandall.
Two receivers each way for Ryan. He's got a little bit of time now under pressure. Rolling left, going to keep it, going to run. He's at the 5, and he stretches for the end zone.
16 yards.
Touchdown, Ryan McCown.
16-yard touchdown run by the junior Ryan McCown, improvising once again. Didn't have his receivers. He saw a lot of open turf, and he took off. And I'll tell you, we talk about, Carter McCown, his cousin years ago, and the speed he had. How about that right there? Ryan McCown showing some wheels, going in from 16 yards out, got nailed at the 4, and then forced his way in. So here's Aaron Bagera out of the hole of McCown for his first extra point attempt, brought to you by Homes and Properties.
Snap is good, the hold is good, the kick is up and good. So our score now, just underway in the second quarter of play. Crandall 16, Jacksonville 7. We'll take a short break and come right back for more Fightin Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students. For more information about Jacksonville High School, please visit jisd.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium where the Fightin Indians are on the board. So with our first Fightin Indian scoring drive summary of 2021, here's Todd Travis again. Todd.
It was an 11-play drive, covered 70 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score Indians 7, Pirates 16.
And what really was impressive about that 11-play drive was the mistakes that Jacksonville made during that drive, and they still converted it into that touchdown run by Ryan McCown. I mean, they overcame some things is what I'm trying to say, and that's really impressive. You think, wow, if you just cut out some of the mistakes, how good could it be? And there's no doubt Jacksonville can move the football now. It's up to this defense for Jacksonville. They have got to get it stopped because it just seems like Crandall is just – they're having their way. Throwing the ball, running the ball, and Fightin Indians are going to have to really buck up here. We'll see, I believe for the first time tonight, he's been ill this week, but he's going to – Devarian Boyd, the 260-pound junior that transferred in the spring for Jacksonville at defensive end. Hopefully he can help.
So Aaron Bagara, Jordan Cabrera with it back on the tee. The kick is fair caught on the near side over here at about the Crandall 27. That's where the Pirates will take over.
So Boyd will check in, 6'4", 260. We might also see him at some tight end in some certain packages, but he is a force. Maybe he can help get some pressure on Jamonte Gordon-West, but this interior I mean, Hinton has got to step up. Darren Hinton at linebacker, got to go. Jermaine, you got to step up. You got to get your pads under number 24 and make some tackles on Abram.
And this time Gordon West going to keep, throw to his left, got a man, lots of room to run. Ball is, no, that's a shoe. Somebody lost a shoe. Now the ball is out, and the Indians try to dive on it, and they do.
They got the fumble. Yes, they did. Their second turnover of the night, stripping the ball.
How about that, Matt? It looked like, thought the ball was out at first, but somebody ran a wheel off, and then the Indians stayed with it.
Well, Omosego broke several tackles. The big Division I prospect at receiver caught the slant route. He shook off at least 3 tackles. And when he got to about the 20-yard line, somebody for Jacksonville, I believe it was Cash Bearden, turned him around. And when he was turned around, somebody came in and just stripped the ball. Fighting Indians get their second turnover. And they'll take the football here. And gladly, as that was a pretty tough guy to bring down, guys. You saw him rumbling and stumbling down the field. What a big fella. Indians will get the football at their own 10-yard line to start this drive. 16-7, Crandall with the lead. We do not have a clock, a scoreboard, so we will just be guessing how much time is left in this half.
We got 11:54 on that, Matt.
Thank you. Y'all got that? I don't.
Ryan's got time. Sets for a deep ball, looking for McEwen. Yes, he's got him. First down into Pirate territory.
Come on, he said he didn't catch it.
What?
Wow.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
The ball.
He came down with the football. Oh, my goodness.
And so just like that,
do y'all have a replay up there?
called incomplete.
Oh, yeah. That was a catch.
We do. Can you? I know our viewers probably saw it, Ryan. Can you show it again?
He pulled it down, I thought.
Let's see. Here we go, folks. One more look at this replay. And that looked like a catch to me.
What the heck? And the official was behind the play. So he's trying to look through Devin McEwen to see if he makes the catch. And he makes the catch and he can't see it. God. Awful. Just awful. Okay. 2nd and 10.
Now Ryan going to look to his left. Now he's under some pressure. Going to have to get rid of it, and he does.
Good. Cowan took a shot after the throw, but he got rid of it. It's big number 34 coming in. Tyson Cameron, the nose tackle, about 240 coming in and laying the wood on Ryan, but he did get rid of the football and throws it away, so it's incomplete. 3rd down 10. So Jacksonville coming into the ballgame thought, well, we may be able to run the football some on this team, and so far, nada. Crandall is not letting Jacksonville run between the tackles at all with Isaiah Mallard.
2 receivers right, 1 left for the Indians this time. Ryan rolls right, looks, throws for Devin, got him.
Perfect throw, perfect catch. Wow. You see the way that Devin extends his hands and puts his index finger and his thumbs out to where he doesn't catch the ball against his chest. That's what great receivers do. They get their hands out and they bring it into their hands. He is a good one. Makes a 1st down catch out to the Jacksonville 25-yard line.
Pick up another Bill McCray Ford 1st down. Trips left, 1 right go the receivers this time. Handoff is to Mallard. He's got a little room to run right up the middle, and he'll spin his way out to about the 31-yard line.
Yeah, nice. Whoa, hang on now. A little bit of talking right there, is a little bit pushing and shoving. Let's see what happened. The officials break it up. It was Jermaine Taylor coming in after the play and kind of pushing a Crandall player, and not bad, just kind of after the play. And then another player from Crandall comes in to defend his teammate, and he shoves Jermaine. So the officials throw the flags, coaches come on the field, and that skirmish is over, but it looks like, guys, this is an offsetting penalty. Please, come on.
You would think it would have to be.
It's got to be offsetting. 2 shoves, offsetting. There we go. Yeah, it's going to be offsetting.
That's it. Good call, Matt.
Yep, got to do that. I mean, football's a contact sport. Guys get mad. There's a little pushing and shoving. I mean, really, football is nothing but a glorified fight anyway, if you think about it. Sometimes you got to let those things play out, and as long as somebody doesn't get malicious.
So now on second down, handoff is to Mallard. He's got room to run and to find that top gear for the Bill McCray Ford first down.
Yeah, you said it, Aaron. That was a top gear. He shifted into the third really quick. That's what Isaiah Mallard brings to this Jacksonville running game, is that he does have that ability to kind of be in first and second gear, kind of gliding along, and all of a sudden he puts his foot down and he is gone. And he just accelerated into that last 4 or 5 yards of the play. First down, Jacksonville. A drive that started at Jacksonville's 10-yard line is now all the way out to the 30, check that, 44 of Jacksonville. And since I can't see how much time's left, guys, how much time you got on your clock up there?
10:51.
Matt,
Okay,
we just took a sideline warning, so you might watch where you're standing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the coaches are a little bit on the field a little bit. They are. And I'm gonna tell you, when you gotta get out of the way. Wayne Coleman's joking with a side judge there. I mean, the head linesman. And these officials now, they're moving up and down the sideline. They don't want to be running into coaches and people getting hurt. So, first down for Jacksonville. Again at their 44. So next warning is not a warning, it's a penalty. You know, there's a new rule this year. Coaches don't have to stay inside the 35. Or is it, I mean, the 20, they can go all the way down to the 20-yard line. It's the 20 to the 20, not players, coaches.
That's right.
So when the teams get in the red zone, you're going to see a lot of coaches towing that 20-yard line, coaching down there. Okay, so officials now talking to the Crandall sideline, saying, look, you guys got to back up. Our side guys don't have any room to run. I don't blame them. Nothing worse than going full speed and running into a coach.
Matt, you officiated a lot of basketball in your time. You ever have that, anything like that happen?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I have had that happen where a coach was out there and you run into him. And the main problem I used to have was with the cheerleaders on the baseline. You know, the cheerleaders, I mean, they got to do their thing and they're supposed to, supporting their school. But, man, I tell you, they would get right there in the middle of the action. And I got hit in the mouth one time with one girl she just swung her arm out doing some move and it just clocked me. I mean, just put me down on one knee, a cheerleader, and I confess to that, and I'm proud of it. First down, Jacksonville to 44.
2 receivers each way for the Indians. McCown, 3-step drop, sets, fires, has Devin, who couldn't hold on.
You know, crossing route, you're going full speed, secure the football, and sometimes it's the easy ones like that one right there that Devin McEwen. He makes so many amazing catches. It's kind of like a ground ball to the second baseman throwing it to first base. It's like a short throw. And how many times you see him overthrow it? Jermaine Taylor will check out for Jacksonville. Fightin Indians trying to keep guys fresh on a muggy night here in Crandall. Obviously, August 27, you'd expect that. Second down, 10 to go after the incompletion for Jacksonville.
So 2 receivers each way for Ryan. He sets, looks right, throws, incomplete.
That's unusual for Tony Pinson. We got a flag on the play, maybe some contact downfield. Yeah, we're gonna have a hold. It's gonna be a hold. And I did see Coda Kennedy downfield go down, and they're gonna get Crandall for holding. Let's see, are they?
No.
Wait a minute.
Calling it against us.
Well, he was pointing at Crandall. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the officials
I'm talking
signal,
about the head linesman over here was pointing.
Yeah, the referee's signal just went against Jacksonville.
Yeah, it did.
So you've got week one. You've got week one for everybody, including your officiating crews.
Yeah.
It seems like maybe the head linesman and the judges and the referee might not be quite on the same page.
Well, actually, the line judge just explained to assistant coach Cody Schmidt that it was Coda Kennedy that they called it on. They said he pushed off and he fell down, but they still called the penalty on Coda Kennedy. I'm like, man, this is I don't know. First game, tough call there. Now it's 2nd and 20. Or is that 25? 20.
McCowan rolls right under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Looking for Pinson. Got him. And Tony took a shot.
Man, what a catch by Tony Pinson. I mean, he only got about 7 yards, but man, did he get up and get that football.
Yes, he did.
Ryan McCown was throwing it away from the defender, and Pinson's going to have to check out. Hopefully he's okay as Jason Krause takes a look at him as Pinson, the senior. He's okay. He just took a shot. What a catch, good concentration. So it's 3rd down and 15 now. They'll call it a 5-yard gain. Football now out to the Jacksonville 39-yard line. Can you get the conversion here? 3rd and long. Got Taylor on one side, his brother Calvin on the other.
About 9:50 and counting here in the second quarter. Ryan McCowan rolls right, sets his feet, throws, and just overthrows Calvin.
That sideline's not been kind tonight to Jacksonville. Ryan McCowan just a little bit too much. You throw to the sideline to keep it away from the safety coming over the top. So far tonight, he's just been unable to keep the ball in bounds for his receivers on those particular plays to make a play. He's had some heck of a throws tonight by Ryan McCowan. That one just a little bit too far. Dylan Roberts now, the junior, will check in for Jacksonville with his 3rd punt of the ball game. It has not been good for him. His last one was blocked. Here he comes again.
Tony's the up man. Let's see if he can pick up the rusher, and that's partially blocked again.
He did it again. Come on, man.
And just like that, Crandall will take over.
He shoved Tony Pinson.
Just a second there. Say that again. Make sure our listeners got that.
It looked like he shoved Tony Pinson into the punt. Tony Pinson, the up back for Jacksonville. Omosiko, big number 7, who blocked the other punt, did the same thing, except this time he looked like he shoved Pinson into the punt.
And so Crandall will take over at the Jacksonville 42-yard line.
Here, I got us.
Are we back?
Well, you can talk into the computer.
Talk into the computer?
Yeah.
Like, it's all right. Like actually.
Yeah, the mic's in the computer.
Hey, we lost power up here.
Sorry,
Okay.
folks, we lost power
to
to our mics. The stream's still live, but
we're good.
we're waiting for power to come back on.
I know people were walking by when it happened. Okay.
When power comes back on, it won't work.
Okay.
Yeah, we got no sound.
Okay. Okay. Todd, are you still able to do your thing?
Yeah, I missed a couple of plays.
Okay. Test, test. I think we may be back, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Matt, do you have me down there?
Yes, I just walked over
There we go.
to the I just walked over to the deal. This lady's counting the money, and she kicked the wire.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, no.
Okay.
Week 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Man. Okay. I'm not going to say anything. She looked at me like, what's the problem? I said, you kicked the wire loose. She's in there counting money, and she kicked it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So,
Well, just like that,
all right, what I
the
missed?
Indians stopped the Pirates on downs,
Oh, great.
and now back to work.
Yeah, now you got to catch me up on what happened there. So I heard the crowd roaring. I thought, oh, no, touchdown by Crandall. I was behind the stands over here. And, I mean, guys, this is like small town. I got my hands on the wire, and I'm running the wire. Where's this going? And it leads to the ticket box. And the lady's counting the money. She goes, what's the problem? I said, the wire's unplugged here. You kicked it.
Oh, no.
All right, second down, 2 to go for Jacksonville.
Back to work, the Fighting Indians with Ryan McCowan and Isaiah Mallard. The handoff straight ahead to Mallard. Not much doing. Thanks for hanging in there with us, Tribe fans.
So a loss of about a yard on the play pushes the ball back for the Jacksonville 13, and I'm totally lost as far as how much time's left in this quarter, guys. First half. How much?
Got about 6:03 and counting.
Okay.
Thereabouts.
Thereabouts. Third down, 3 for Jacksonville. It is still 16-7 Crandall, correct?
It is indeed, yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Ryan with a little bit of time looks across the middle.
It's going to be close. He's short. Gosh, man, you got to get to that depth level where the first down is. Dakota Kennedy with a catch. You know, you got to run a 45-degree angle route. You don't run parallel like that. You got to get this line. Fourth down, you got to punt. Now, somebody has better block, number 7. Tony Pinson, you need to buck up right here. Put on about 25 pounds.
Great.
Right now.
I just received a text message from Grace Traylor. She said she could hear all of us during some of that. So, Grace, I don't know what we said, but our apologies if
timeout.
if we sounded a little frustrated.
Wayne Coleman's frustrated now. Look at him. He's out on the field bringing his team over, calling his second timeout of this half. Very frustrated right now as the punt team did not look like they had the right lineup. Guys, let's take a break.
We'll be right back. You're listening to Fightin' Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. Fightin' Indians facing another fourth down situation.
Yeah, thank you. Jacksonville will now shift into more of a protective mode to try to keep Omosiko from getting into the punter. Again, for the third time, he's blocked two. How many guys blocked 2 punts in the first half?
And there's a little better protection. The punt away, end over end. Is fielded cleanly, though, by Luke Moffitt, and he's got a head of steam. The 25-20, the 15 of Jacksonville, and finally dragged down.
Yeah, just not good coverage by Jacksonville. Crandall, nice job setting up the wall right there. And, boy, just a good run by Moffitt, but really even better blocking set up by the Crandall Pirates as Jacksonville's Cash Bearden. He's the gunner. And he just got completely shoved out of the play, and Moffitt cut right off that block, and he takes it to the Jacksonville 13-yard line. Well, you got to stop last time. You need another one.
And so Chris Abram and Jamonte Gordon-West will start again. And just like that, Abram is in. A flag flies. Multiple flags fly.
So a little extra stuff after the play maybe that is the call, as the field judge where I'm standing on the visitor side came flying in there with a penalty flag. So let's get the call. Unsportsmanlike, and it's against Crandall.
Yes, it is.
And it was just taunting. I mean, it was after the touchdown, and good call by the field judge. He caught it. He immediately ran in there through the flag. Said, nah, we're not doing that. So this will be a rather long extra point.
Does it count, though? Because they're calling the taunting before he went in.
Well, if that's the call, there's no touchdown. You're correct, Todd.
I think that's
yes. What they called, because they're keeping the down markers where they are.
They called it on him about the 2 or 3 yard line when
I
he was
think he
high stepping in.
He started his party a little early.
He pointed. I saw him point. I just wasn't sure he was pointing up high. They said he was pointing at a Jacksonville player at the 2, so no touchdown. Break for Jacksonville.
Gordon West takes the snap, looks left, throws, nothing doing over there.
Yeah. Big hit. Nice job over there by the big sophomore, Xavier Kendrick. His first varsity start as a 10th grader. Boy, what a game to break yourself in when you got a Division I receiver you're trying to cover. He makes a nice tackle. So it's third down, loss of about 4. Third down, check that. Yeah, third down. No, they kept it. That's second down because it was after the penalty.
That's correct, yeah.
Second down, 17 for Crandall.
Gordon West under pressure. Throws, and it's complete. And in for the score.
We got a penalty, too, so it's on us. It'll be a touchdown.
Boy, what a nice play by Josh Smith.
Yep.
Guys, that number 12 right there, he is in 10th grade. Look at him. What a monster. He caught that ball, and he just shook off Tony Pinson and gets into the end zone for the score.
Here's the swinging gate again for this extra point attempt, brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. Now they're going to swing back into a more standard look.
Yeah, and it's Oliveras. I misidentified earlier the
Yeah, I believe
kicker.
that was going to be 17. That was number 17 there.
Yeah, it's Philip Oliveras who's the great kicker. Boy, Jacksonville's just having substitution issues here. Now they got him.
So the extra point attempt is on the way.
That wasn't very impressive.
And it's good.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering about your scouting report.
No. Rain Coleman said that.
I know, but
Oh,
And so after that extra point, our score now, Crandall 23, Jacksonville 7. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fightin' Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium, where the home team leads the Fightin' Indians by a score of 23-7 with the Crandall scoring drive summary. Once again, here's Todd Travis. Todd?
it was a 2-play drive, covered 13 yards. Another touchdown for the Pirates, making the score 23-7.
Yeah, this is this is one of those kind of ball games that you just can't let it get away from you. You know, Crandall's going to be able to score. You got to score with them, and that's what happened last year. Crandall won 38-25, and now they're marking the penalty on Jacksonville on the must have been on the touchdown, I suppose. Yeah, it was after the play. So the Crandall now will kick off from the Jacksonville 45. But yeah, I mean, it's 23-7. It's not undoable. I mean, you can do it, but man, you just can't. You got to match some of these scores if you're Jacksonville.
So the kick on the way, fielded cleanly.
Mallard.
And Isaiah out over the Jacksonville 20 and spilled about the 22.
Got an injured Crandall Pirate down. He's getting up. He'll be able to get up off the field on his own power. That's JT Leathers. What a great name to have if you played in the 1930s in football, JT Leathers. You know the leather helmets? Y'all
That's
get
it.
that?
I got it.
Okay,
that's
thank
a
you.
great. That's a great reference.
I have to explain that. So 23-7 Crandall. Give me the time, guys. No scoreboard here.
3:40 to go.
3:40.
Around 3:40. Okay. A minute ago when you guys said 6:05, the chain guy turned around and looked at me and said 5:05. I don't know where he got that, but he must have heard the referee say it. So stand by. We may be over sooner than you think. So first down, Jacksonville at their own 23.
McCowan fakes a handoff, looks over the middle, throws complete.
Coda.
And Kennedy powers his way to the 40-yard line for a Bill McRae Ford first down.
Go down and get a score here. Get that score back. Go down 2 scores in the half and just keep within reach. Because this is the kind of Crandall offense that will grind you down with their running game. So your offense just puts more pressure on the Jacksonville offense to stay in the game and get some points. Because the defense is going to struggle. It's just tough. It's a good offense for Crandall.
Ryan looks right, throws.
Jermaine.
And Taylor makes the catch for a few.
Just nice pitch and catch. Jermaine Taylor, a 10th grader, the younger brother of Calvin Bryant, the senior. As McCown has connected with multiple receivers tonight in this Jacksonville offense, spreading the ball around very efficiently. 2nd and 1.
Whistles blow. Flag comes in.
Procedure Jacksonville. First game, penalties.
Hey, Matt, have we mentioned that first games are weird?
Yes, we may have mentioned that earlier. Weird and frustrating. Let me throw that in there as well.
They can be.
Pushes the ball back now. It'll be 2nd and 7 for Jacksonville. Ryan McCown gets the play from his offensive coordinator, Josh Moore.
Let's go, Ryan! Let's go! Oh! Come on, Swimmy! Yes, sir! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, Swimmy!
2 receivers right, 1 left for McCown. Drops back, sets. He wants to go deep to the left side. 1-on-1, incomplete.
Looking for McEwen. Had one-on-one coverage on the go route. And McEwen so close to stretching out and making that catch. A lot of air under that ball by Ryan McCown. Nice throw. So the home run fails, and Jacksonville now looking at 3rd down, 7. And, you want to convert right here because you want to give this offensive Crandall plenty of time to push that lead out even further. Before the half.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Again, 1 back is Mallard. As McCown rolls now, sets now under pressure. Got to roll again. And a deep ball is caught.
Jermaine Taylor.
Taylor with a huge Bill McCray Ford first down catch.
Boy, Ryan McCown right there with that dart, a shot down the field. Yeah, he's fearless. I mean, he'll throw the football. And, I remember somebody else that we're going to talk to at the half tonight. His dad, Randy McCown, the current Jacksonville School Board president, reminds me a lot of him, the way he just they'll throw it down the field. They'll let their guys make plays. First down, Jacksonville at the 25 of Crandall.
Trips right, 1 left go the Indian receivers this time. And Ryan going to roll in the pocket now, looking right, got his man.
Devin.
And Devin powers down near the 10.
He took a shot on that shin, too. He's got a cramp. Oh, yeah. He's got that heel coming down like a cramp. It's going to be a first down for Jacksonville.
Yeah, so he'll pick up the Bill McCray Ford first down.
And it looks like Jacksonville's going to call a timeout right here and let Devin recover, so let's take a break.
We'll take it with him. You're listening to Fightin' Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students. For more information about Jacksonville High School, please visit jisd.org.
And we are back at Crandall's Pirates Stadium, where the Fightin' Indians are down 23-7, but driving, Matt.
Yeah, they really need to convert this right here. That was their 3rd and final timeout. So with no clock, you can't manage it if you're Ryan McCown. So if you're a receiver, you got to get out of bounds.
Ryan going to roll to his left, going to set and look. Now going to have to roll back right. He's going to have to improvise, so he throws a touchdown.
Jermaine Taylor.
Why not?
15-yard touchdown reception. Ryan McCown to Jermaine Taylor.
How about that?
And that we talked about in the pregame, maybe we talked about pregame, the way that Ryan McCown can move the pocket. He has a great ability to roll around there and make things happen. You don't have to move a whole lot. You just move the pocket around and then let your receivers get away and separate. and Jermaine Taylor, the 10th grader, in the end zone separates, and Ryan McCown finds him. So the Fightin Indians now going to go for 2, and they don't have the personnel in the field they need to have just yet. And now they do call a 3rd timeout. I thought it would have been the 4th timeout. Apparently Jacksonville had one more timeout left, my bad. So that's got to be their 3rd timeout. There we go.
So they get their personnel packages right here.
So trying to close this gap, to an 8-point deficit. It's 23-13.
Oh, yeah.
Going for 2.
Yeah, Ryan is reminding me we have replay capabilities, folks. Let's take a look at this touchdown pass again. Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, watch him move the pocket.
Yeah,
here.
you just see Ryan McCowan continue to keep the play moving, and Jermaine Taylor just rolls with it.
It's a rollout to the left, and McCown sees everything's covered, so he plants and cuts back up into the teeth of the rush, finds the space, and then he waits for somebody to break free, coming to the other side, and he finds Jermaine Taylor for the score. So 23-13 Crandall, as we are operating without a scoreboard on the field, which if you're Ryan McCown and the Jacksonville offense, you're thinking, how does this work? So Jacksonville now is going to go with Isaiah Mallard in the backfield to take the direct snap in the Wildcat. See what this is going to look like. He's got Dylan Roberts back there with him and Coda Kennedy.
Mallard takes the snap, runs right.
He's in.
He's at the line. He's in.
Oh, man, what is happening there? Oh, my goodness gracious. After the play, we got an injured Jacksonville kid. I got to tell you, now maybe he's going to get up. Oh, my goodness. Eddie Davis took a bad hit right there after the play. It wasn't malicious. He just got caught up in the mix master. So Isaiah Mallard goes in for 2 to close the gap. 23-15 now, Crandall with the lead. And guys, we'll come back after this injury timeout on Eddie Davis of Jacksonville.
Yeah, we'll take a short break. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football here on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business. Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Micah Hoffpower in the Jacksonville office at 903-586-9809. Micah's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium where the Fightin Indians have just struck again. The score now Crandall 23, Jacksonville 15 with another Fightin Indian scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 7-play drive covering 77 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score Indians 15, Pirates 23.
And it's Eddie Davis, the junior linebacker. It was just a really ugly end of the play for him. I mean, he was just standing there as Isaiah Mallard goes in for the score, and he got his legs cut out from under him when he went down. You see him grabbing his neck because his head went down underneath his pads, and then the pile just went on top of him, and it just, oh my goodness, it was scary. I mean, it just looked like it popped his neck. And fortunately, he was moving, he's okay, and he walked off under his own power. But nevertheless, Jacksonville does get the 2-point conversion. Eddie Davis looks like he's going to be okay for Jacksonville. And just as we said, guys, well, wouldn't it be great to get a score right here and not go in, or not even give Crandall a chance to go in? Because if you don't convert a minute ago and give them another chance, they're hot. The momentum was on their side, and Jacksonville answers with a score to cut it to a 1-score game. Stay with us. We'll be talking to head coach Wayne Coleman on the All Smiles halftime report. And then we'll have the Whataburger halftime show. We'll be talking with school board member, Jacksonville School Board President, Randy McCowan, and be talking to him about what's going on as the new school year kicks off, all kinds of things happening. We'll get the word from the former Fightin Indian quarterback and Texas Aggie quarterback, whose son had a is having a pretty good first half here in Crandall.
So the kickoff short this time. The near
Moffitt.
side is caught by Moffitt, and he's
Look
going to
out.
play it. He's got room to run, and he's got wheels, cutting right at midfield. He's at the Jacksonville 40, 35-30, 25-20. They just got to angle him out of bounds. And finally, the Indians do.
Special teams just seems to be an Achilles heel for Jacksonville the last couple of years. And I mean, this goes back, to I'm talking about defensive special teams. Jacksonville has done a nice job with kickoff returns with Isaiah Mallard, but defending the other team on punt returns and kickoff returns, guys, it's been tough.
So all the way down to the Jacksonville 10. How's that for a defensive challenge, Matt?
Well, a lot of times, you got to stay in your lane. You got younger players that you want to get in the game on the kickoff team, the receiving team, the punt team. You want to get those guys some minutes. And sometimes they're just not that experienced, and they get out of their lane. That's what happened right there as Moffitt goes down to the Jacksonville 10-yard line on the kickoff return.
Gordon West takes the snap, going to keep it himself. And up the middle he goes down near the Jacksonville 5.
And it's very deflating, for your team when you go down the field on that kind of drive like that, and you get that, and then you get the 2-point conversion, and you close it to a score, and then somebody, one person, maybe two, gets out of their lane, and the result, it's second down and goal now for Crandall, as they're going to try to steal that touchdown back from you.
It's about out. That's why they call timeout. Right. I don't know if ours is right.
So Crandall called timeout.
They did.
Yeah.
We have about 48 seconds on our clock. That's our best guess, folks.
Again, no scoreboard here in Crandall, as it flickered throughout the first quarter just flickered on and on. In fact, they didn't turn it on until right before the ball game. And then the squirrel stopped spinning and it went out.
Yeah, at one point, Matt, I don't know if you heard, but the chant among the Fightin Indian band was, "Fix the scoreboard."
Second and goal at the 5. Here's Crandall.
Gordon West takes the snap, rolls to his right, throws, complete, touchdown Pirates.
Well, that's a little trickeration right there as the big running back, Chris Abron, takes the pitch and looks like he's going to run, pulls up, throws it to Luke Moffitt for the score, 30-15, and they've got the swinging gate here. Does Jacksonville have the people to stop it? Now they're bringing out the kicking team. So Crandall will kick this extra point to try to make it a 30. Am I doing my math right? It's 29-15.
That's correct.
And now they're trying to make it 30-15.
It'll be a 15-point game.
Still a 2-score game.
That's right. So all extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. It's Jacksonville having personnel issues. Now they've got them in there, but
offsides.
The flag flies for an offside, and now a 2-point attempt out of the play.
Incomplete.
Is incomplete.
It's going to be offsides against.
Yeah, they'll do it again.
It'll be Taylor of Jacksonville.
Yeah, they'll do the conversion once again.
Yeah, it was Jermaine Taylor that jumping offsides clearly for Jacksonville, so they'll get to kick this one again, and we'll see if Crandall decides to kick this one or go for two. Kyle Harden, the head coach for Crandall, now in his second year. As when he came down here, he was an offensive coordinator up in Denton Ryan. Comes down here and Crandall jumps into 5A. I mean, they had a big record in 4A the previous year, like 12-2 or something like that. And he comes down last year and to 5A, and this is their second year. So,
because that was on the offense.
The only thing
illegal procedures.
The only thing that they caused Taylor to jump off sides, I guess. Frankly, guys, I'm not sure about some of these calls. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's what they called, so that's what it is.
And so Oliveris will attempt the extra point, and it is
barely good.
Just barely. You said it, Matt.
I gotta ask Wayne Coleman about this Division I greatest kicker in the deal. That's not. Maybe he meant the greatest.
Because that is not him.
Maybe the greatest middle school kicker. I don't know. Maybe the greatest kicker in the town of Crandall.
Crandall. There you go. And with that, the score now: Crandall 30 and the Fightin Indians 15. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fightin Indian football right here on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium, where the Pirates have extended their lead to 30-15 with a Crandall scoring drive summary. Here's Todd once again. Todd?
After the big return on the kickoff, Crandall had a short field, so 2 plays, covered 10 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting Crandall up 30-15.
And now the onside kick and a good Crandall bounce, and they've got it.
The big fella, Osamigo. Jacksonville, they're just not focused right now. I mean, you've got to expect with I'm assuming that the players know how much time is left, that they're not going to kick it deep to Isaiah Mallard or Devin McEwen. It's going to be some kind of a squib right there, and Jacksonville just not aware. Again, another special teams mishap, guys. What is that? Well, you've had 2 block punts.
I think.
Well, 2 block punts, a great kickoff return, now the onside kick.
And a short
That's
punt
4.
when we needed a good one.
Yeah, and then the short
first
punt.
one was short.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you'd call that 5.
Yeah.
I would say that special teams, that third wheel that sometimes gets ignored, is going to get a lot of attention this next week for Jacksonville. Because these are correctable errors. It's not, these are things that even if you just on the blocked punts, you just got to get a chip on the guy. You just got to hit him. He just came in just basically untouched. So here's Crandall, and how much time you guys got left?
We're showing 40 seconds. It looks like the head official is –
I can't read hands. He's saying 6 seconds. 6? I can't tell.
First word, 3 syllables. Sounds like.
Sounds like fix your clock.
That's it.
Did they call anybody to come over and work on it? There's nobody down there.
2 receivers left, 1 right for Gordon West. He rolls left, sets. Jacksonville bringing some pressure, and he'll just have to check down.
How much time? That's got to be it. Oh, thank you.
And it looks like it is, and so
time. Yeah, there it is.
That's it. So stay with us. We'll get head coach Wayne Coleman's comments, brought to you by All Smiles Dentistry. And, Matt, for that, we'll send it down to you.
Hang on just a second. We're just trying to get players off the field as a few tempers flaring. No, actually, Coda Kennedy, sportsmanship right there. He was checking on a Crandall player who's down in the other end zone. So
yeah, make sure we'll give him credit for that. That was.
So here we go. Let's get Wayne Coleman. Welcome to the All Smiles halftime coaches interview. Wayne Coleman with us, and Coach, you look a little frustrated, like it's a first game or something.
Yeah, I think if they take special teams out of the game, we're playing pretty decent. Our defense has really been on the field a lot, and they've battled their butts off, so I'm really proud of them.
Yeah, offensively, Coach, you've had some big plays. Ryan's moving the pocket well, finding receivers. Running game, not exactly what you hope for, but this is a really good defensive front for Crandall.
They are, but we still got to keep working to establish the run. We can't just start throwing the ball every snap.
Yeah, you mentioned special teams, Coach. We counted at least 5 errors that are correctable, but again, first game. But getting out of your lane, not getting a chip on number 7 on the punt, not once but twice, and you got to do those things.
Yeah, we're chipping him. He's just about 6'4", and we got to chip him more than we're chipping him.
Yeah, he is. Second half, Coach, you're only down 2 scores. I mean, it's a doable thing. What are you going to do in the second half?
We're going to get the ball first. We're going to go down and score and cut it to a one-score game.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Head coach Wayne Coleman on the All Smiles halftime report. Ryan, I apologize for not turning around and getting the back of my hat right there. Sorry about that. Back up to you guys.
Thanks, Matt, and thanks to All Smiles for sponsoring all of our conversations with head coach Wayne Coleman all season long. And so as we begin the Whataburger halftime show, I'd like to also thank Whataburger for all their support of Jacksonville Fightin Indian football. The Fightin Indian band getting ready to perform. The award-winning Cherokee Charmers, also the Jacksonville Majorettes, making their way out. And Matt, we might send it down to you to get a little bit of the Fightin Indian band.
Yeah, we'll pick up the Jacksonville High School band. Of course, the performance of the Cherokee Charmers under the direction of Laura Guidry, assisted by Tiffany Alexander. As the Charmers begin their routine, let's listen in as the Jacksonville band plays the music for them.
For the 2021-2022 school year from left to right are First Lieutenant Brooklyn Hunter, Junior Lieutenant Laura Simpson, Senior Lieutenant Cynthia Espinoza, and in the center, Captain Brittany Samaniego. This week's Charmer of the Week is Alyssa Nance. Watch now as the Charmers perform a stringer jazz routine to Let's Get Loud.
Come on out here.
The Cherokee Charmers are under the direction of Laura Guidry and Tiffany Alexander. Ladies and gentlemen, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers.
You're listening to the Whataburger Halftime Report. Jacksonville in Crandall, Texas, where the Crandall Pirates have a 30-15 lead over Jacksonville at the half. The Cherokee Charmers with their performance, and now the Jacksonville Majorettes, directed by Brianne G., and the Jacksonville High School Band will also assist them with their performance.
The Majorettes are under the student leadership of Junior Lieutenant Ellie Berry, First Lieutenant Madison Sultanova, and Captain Vanessa Sanchez. Twirler of the Week is Natalie Joseph. Watch now as they perform a multi-baton routine to Crazy Train.
Jacksonville High School Majorettes under the direction of Brianne G. You're listening and watching the halftime report sponsored by Whataburger. You make the order, Whataburger makes it fresh. Jacksonville High School Band now getting ready to perform under the direction of longtime band director Donnie Barrier. As they get set to go, stay with us. We're going to be visiting with School Board President Randy McCown in just a moment. Then Todd and Ryan and Aaron will be along with the statistics of the first half. But first, we will watch some of the Jacksonville High School Band performance, let you soak in those sounds, and then we'll talk to School Board President Randy McCown.
The Jacksonville Independent School District is proud to present the 2021-2022 Jacksonville Fightin Indian Band. The band will perform to War March of the Tartars and percussion feature Entry of the Gladiators. The band is under the field direction of junior drum majors Camden Fontenot and Sarah McCullough. Our senior drum major is Angel Sanchez. Now at the center of the field, one of the most decorated military marching bands in the state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard across across the land, the Jacksonville Fightin Indian Band.
Okay, cool. Jacksonville High School Band performing here on the Whataburger Halftime Report. We appreciate Whataburger sponsoring all of our halftime reports throughout the season. Whataburger, you make the order. Whataburger makes it fresh. Now we will turn and talk to School Board President Randy McCowan. And Randy, you guys off to a new school year with all kinds of challenges. I know COVID's kicking back up again, and you guys are meeting Monday to talk about that. Anything you could share with our listeners and our viewers about the meeting Monday and about what you guys are going to be talking about?
Well, if there was anything that I'd share, I said probably the biggest thing is to speak about the staff and the leadership that we have in the district in time. I mean, you've got, Brad Stewart and his team, and we couldn't ask for a better group of guys with a heart for kids and their safety at the helm. And so, we'll get together and talk about things. It's quite a moving target nowadays. It seems like you get direction from the powers that be, and it changes as quick as you get it. But we're confident in the team that we have leading us, and we feel real good about it.
Yeah, and as far as the numbers, my understanding, it's like 1.7 or 1.8% of the entire school district, is tested positive. So you guys, right now things are okay, and it's not to that point where you're going to make any changes, right?
Correct. And if you were to, with the information we've been given, we're actually one of the lower percentage-wise in our area, and so that's just a testament to the leadership that our team is providing. And so we're monitoring it on a daily basis, trying to keep a right head on our shoulders and to do what's best for the kids. And I want to say this, our administrators, from the principals to the teachers, the job that they did last year needs to be recognized, because they did a phenomenal job in educating our kids, and our kids still progressed in a time that we've never seen before. So I'd like to take a minute to say thank you to those guys, because they've done a phenomenal job.
Now, Randy, you graduated from Jacksonville in 1995, and of course went on to Texas A&M, had a great career there as a quarterback, and come back home and with your business and become part of the community, and now you're school board president. And it just seems like yesterday you were out here, and now we're out here watching your junior son play quarterback. And I'm going to ask you to put on your football hat, take off your dad hat for a second, and assess Ryan's performance so far in the first half and his first varsity start.
Well, we're real pleased. It's a blessing to be able to get to do this and to get to be able to come back and be a part of your hometown and, see a lot of familiar faces. But I think Ryan's doing a good job. It's his first varsity start, and we're in it. We're in it. We've had some things that kind of happened in the first half that are typical of a first game kind of thing, but it looks like we're working through it, and the demeanor on the sidelines looks positive. So I expect a good second half.
Back to the school board and the school district. I know you guys are really excited about some of the great things that are happening in the school district. New superintendent Brad Stewart, not new to the school district. Brad's a Jacksonville guy, a Jacksonville native. Pretty interesting, pretty nice to have a hometown guy ascend to that position as a superintendent.
Yeah, well, it's just fitting because, if you think about one of the slogans that became popular in Jackson, once an Indian, always an Indian, and that speaks right at Brad. And as far as the leadership that was needed during this pandemic and the things that were going on, Brad is the perfect guy for it. And so, he gets what it's about being an Indian. You can feel the positive momentum within the community turning, and that's not, the school's been a leader in that, but you see it in things that are happening in town. And so you just feel like there's a big positive vibe swelling in Jacksonville, and we're thankful to be a part of it.
I remember those days when you were coming up and you were a year younger than Ryan, when you had your first varsity start, and I know you can kind of empathize with what he's feeling. And what does it feel like watching Jacksonville games after those many years ago when you had the really big shoulder pads on? Y'all were running toss pitch. Kind of a different ball game today than when you played back here in Jacksonville in the 90s.
Yeah, that's what I tell my boys all the time. I'd give anything to get to play in the offenses that they have today. I don't know if our shoulder pads would have allowed us to throw it this much. But, it's a lot of fun, and of course, there's still the part of the game that you got to play defense, and Coach Kennedy has made some improvements there, and we've had some guys that stepped up and made some good plays tonight. The Hinton kid has done a great job at linebacker, and so had a couple of big hits by Coda, and so it's things are looking up.
Typical first game, though, with the mistakes?
Yeah, you're always going to have that, and especially, again, we're still kind of in that pandemic mode, and hats off to Coach Coleman and those guys for just dealing with this, because it's a moving target every day, and so and that goes from top to bottom, from not just our athletics but our teachers and everybody else. They're just doing a jam up job, and they're working their tail off, and it's showing, and the kids that they're showing that they're developing and making improvements. And as far as a parent, where I'd want my kid, I wouldn't want them anywhere other than Jacksonville.
Well, from a former school board member to a current school board member, just thank you for stepping up, and thank you for your volunteerism for doing that. It's kind of a thankless job, but I got to tell you that, the school board's doing a good job when you don't hear anything bad going on, okay? That means everything's good. It's only when things are bad going on that you guys show up in the news and things. So congratulations on that. You guys must be doing some things right. I know you got a good group you're working with, including our own Todd Travis on our broadcast with us.
Absolutely. We've got a great team. We've got a lot of different perspectives, but everybody has a heart for Jacksonville. And so you got a lot of different perspectives that can bring great input to the table, but at the end of the day, everybody kind of comes together, and you have a cumulative effort to make Jacksonville a better place. And so, like I said, I'm just honored to be a part of the team and to be able to be back and give back to the community and see it thrive like it's beginning to do.
No? I don't know. We lost power again.
Matt's already over there, so. We're back.
We're back. And sorry, folks, we may have missed the end of Matt's interview there with Randy McCowan on the Whataburger Halftime Report. Unfortunately, another little issue with the power here.
Yeah, the plug was out again.
Pirate Stadium.
I just walked in there, and the same lady's counting the money.
Matt, can you give her a little money or something?
I did was I pulled. I did a little Aggie engineering there, and I actually pulled the cord and wrapped it around something so that she won't. Anyway.
There you go.
What a first game,
There
huh?
you go.
Unbelievable. Hello, Charles Jasper. How are you?
We lost just your last few comments there with Randy, Matt, but I know you were asking him, or you were just talking about the school board's vision, and we did get to hear a lot about what he had to say.
Well, I was just complimenting him on, from one former school board member to another, that when you don't hear anything about the school board, that's a good thing. When you don't hear people in town complaining or griping, and that means the school board's doing their job. You only hear that stuff when everything's kind of like, people are upset about something. You look on the news and you see school board meetings and stuff. You don't see that in Jacksonville. We just have a great crew, and Todd's part of that. Compliment him too, and they do a great job. And Brad Stewart, the new superintendent, longtime Jacksonville guy. I've known Brad since he was a kid, and he's outstanding. So now we got some stats up there somewhere.
We do. Some stats brought to you, of course, by Randy Gorham, CPA. He's been your hometown CPA in Jacksonville since all the way back in the 1980s. And, of course, Randy also serves Jacksonville as our mayor. So we're thankful for his support. So, Todd, we are sitting at halftime. Crandall leading Jacksonville by a score of 30-15. How did we get there by the numbers?
In the first half, Jacksonville had 220 yards of total offense on 36 plays, averaging 6.1 yards per play. We had 159 yards passing, 61 yards rushing.
So Jacksonville really able to move the ball as we thought they might be. Of course, the question is going to be, can they find that next gear on defense and stop those Pirates?
We did move the ball pretty well. We had 11 first downs. 4 of those were rushing, 7 were passing. We're 3 out of 10 on third downs and 2 for 3 on fourth down. Some individual stats. Ryan McCowan, 12 completions on 23 attempts for 159 yards and 1 touchdown. Rushing, McCowan had 3 carries for 31 yards and a touchdown, and Isaiah Mallard had 10 carries for 30 yards. Receiving, Jermaine Taylor had 3 catches for 55 and a touchdown. Devin McEwen, 3 catches for 35. Isaiah Mallard, 1 for 27. Tony Pinson, 2 for 18. Coda Kennedy, 1 for 17. Calvin Bryant, 2 catches for 7 yards.
So Matt made numerous references to the fact that, and you can see it right there, that Ryan McCowan really spreading the ball around to lots of Jacksonville receivers. That's always encouraging.
Absolutely. And, you know, one of the things we like to look at is time of possession. Jacksonville, I'm showing 18 minutes and 4 seconds. Maybe that's accurate. And Crandall had 4 minutes and 56 seconds.
Well, I'll say this. That tells us one thing that we knew, and that is that Crandall likes to operate fast. But then, of course, with no clock and no scoreboard, we also are not sure exactly how accurate that number might be.
I feel like it's fairly close, but, you know, one of the things,
maybe
the drives for Crandall, I mean, we gave them some short field position several times, and they start on our 10 there at the end, and 2 plays they were in. On our 13, 2 plays and they scored. So
yeah, so that'll of course that'll contribute to those short drives and those short times of possession. But Jacksonville, as you said, doing a good job moving the ball, eating up some of the clock that has been sort of non-existent. Hopefully nobody will kick a cord in the second half, guys.
That'd be nice. Maybe Matt's extra tie there will
hopefully.
I hope so, man.
Hopefully so, Todd.
I don't know what's going on, but we know what it is at least.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
That's right. Well, Todd, let's take a look, if we can, at some of Crandall's stats.
Crandall had 226 yards of offense on 25 plays, averaging 9 yards per play, 116 yards passing, and 110 yards rushing.
So pretty balanced attack for the Pirates. We kind of expected that.
And they had 2 turnovers. So far, we have not had a turnover. But we'd almost count our special teams issues as turnovers, wouldn't we, when you have a short punt.
Certainly been a few
blocks.
of those, yeah.
So we didn't really change our field position much before we were turning it over there. So.
Yeah, so obviously one of the things Jacksonville will want to work on in the second half is assuming they're going to have to do some more punting, some more protection for Dylan Roberts. But, boy, when you've got a guy like, and I'm going to make sure I get his name right as well, Sam Omasigo bearing down on you, you've got to have that protection to get that punt out of there, Todd.
Yeah, I think like Coach Coleman said, we're not slowing him down at the line, and then was he running over Pinson and pretty much pushing him right back on top of the punter.
Yeah, I think that's how especially that second block is pretty much how it happened, is that basically Tony's back.
Then when we did
what blocked that one.
Decent punt and got it out to midfield, whether he returned it down to the 11.
Yes, he did. Yeah, so
and then we had the kickoff down to the 25-26 that they returned back on us. So
yeah, definitely
kind of struggling on special teams.
Want to tighten that up if you're the Fightin Indians here in the second half, as the halftime show continues from the Crandall Pirate Band here on the Whataburger Halftime Report, and we want to again, thank Randy Gorham for sponsoring our halftime and post-game statistics all season long. Randy, of course, your hometown CPA in Jacksonville, and he has been since all the way back in the 1980s, and of course now serving as our mayor as well. So thanks to Randy, and thanks to Whataburger for their sponsorship of the Whataburger Halftime Report. This reminder, if you make the order, Whataburger will make it fresh, and they'll do that 24 hours a day, Matt.
Can't beat it, man.
You cannot.
Hey, and their salads are unbelievable as well.
That is very
Those
true.
Chicken salads, one of my favorites.
It's very true.
Yep. Beautiful. Guys, I was going to say, we got the scoreboard back on.
We do.
Okay, y'all must have said that a minute ago.
Yes, we do.
Okay, sorry. Want to make sure y'all pointed that out. So y'all got that. Second thing is that, we usually do halftime scores and looking around. That app changed. Did y'all notice that? The Southwest app?
I have not looked at it, but I have seen some of the feedback on Facebook.
It's
and
bad.
Folks are not happy.
It's terrible. I mean, I've been trying to get scores here for the last few minutes, and the wheel just keeps spinning. And so the Fox Sports Southwest app that we always used to do halftime scores and maybe some post-game, just keeping up with scores, man, I don't think I'm going to make it. I don't think I can survive. I got to have my scores, especially when you get into district and you're trying to see playoff seeds and see where everything is. But, maybe you guys can pick it up on your phone because I certainly cannot.
Yeah, I don't know, Matt. We'll check on that. But as I said, I've been seeing some feedback on that, and it seems like there's some problems.
There was one game last night involving one of Jacksonville's district teammates, if you will. The Mount Pleasant Tigers lost in their season opener 13-7 to Wiley East. And if you remember, Marcus Gold was the former coach at White House for the last several years. He's now the new coach at Wiley East. So he changed schools and still beat one of his district rivals in Mount Pleasant. So, and then I got to talk about this. This was crazy. Carthage went down to Crosby last night. Crosby is Class 5A division finalist last year. Carthage goes down there, and they're down 17-0. Okay, they come back, they tied up 17-all, and then they go up 20-17 to Carthage on a field goal. Crosby scores with about 3 minutes to go in the game to go up 24-20. Game over, right? Carthage returns the kickoff 98 yards. Next play, they win. Beating Class 5A state finalists last year, Crosby. Impressive. It's Carthage.
Yeah, Carthage, they just reload.
I mean, what do you do, man?
Yeah, I was in Gilmer earlier today. And of course, Gilmer played Gladewater last night, and they rolled, and was talking to some folks over there about how Gilmer football, as of course Jacksonville folks know, with Jeff Traylor, the time he spent there, and of course Matt Turner, that those guys have that whole community has just reloaded for years.
They have, and it was 14-14 with their rival Gladewater. Final score 42-14 Gilmer.
Matt, you want a few scores?
Yeah, shoot them out. You got some?
Third quarter, Texas High is up on Tyler High, 24-10. We've got White House over Forney, 20-0 at halftime. Hallsville's beating Henderson 19-14 at the half. Nacogdoches and Kilgore are tied at 7. Who else? Van and Palestine. Van's winning 13-10 in the second quarter.
Oh, wow. Van's good.
Oh, Pine Tree and Liberty Ilo. Pine Tree's winning 6-0 in the third quarter. Who else?
Well, Palestine is coming to Tomato Bowl next week.
Yep.
And they're pretty good. So that'll be the home opener for Jacksonville with their Highway 79 rivalry there with Palestine. Jacksonville now back on the field. Todd, keep going with these scores if you got some.
I've got one more for you. Halftime score, Brook Hill 16, Wills Point 3.
Okay, Brook Hill. How about it?
And local Maybank's beating Bullard 14-10 at the half.
Okay. Yeah, we were eating in Athens when the 47 cheerleaders piled out for the Maybank Tigers. So Jacksonville on the field, they will get the football.
I gotta check you there. It's the Maybank Panthers.
No,
Matt.
Panthers,
that's
my
all
bad.
right.
Everybody's Tigers.
One of those big cats.
It is the Panthers, thank you. I mean, I usually get those mascots right. My favorite of all time, the Itasca Wampus Cats.
The Wampus Cats. Right up there, though, with the New Braunfels Unicorns.
That's pretty good, too. The way things are changing these days, I'm just nervous about having the Tinkerbells. I mean, where are we going with all that? Here we go, set to go as Oliveras has it teed up. Jacksonville will get the football. Isaiah Mallard back with Devin McEwen, and here's Aaron Swing.
Kick's on the way, but it'll be blown dead.
Why is it blown dead? These officials are having
I didn't hear him tell him to go.
He had his hand up.
Well, they didn't tell him to start.
Okay. Oh, maybe the clock. Look. The clock has a 0 on it. They didn't have it ready. They've had plenty of time to get it ready, but they didn't. Yeah, they got 12 minutes up there.
I'm not going to say anything about the math department or anything at Crandall High School.
Please don't.
But it makes you wonder.
It does. That ball's going to go out of bounds on the kickoff. So Ryan McCown, after a pretty solid first half, had a few drops down there. I mean, he was, 12 out of 23 for 159 and a score. He also ran for a 16-yard touchdown run, really on a very physical run by the junior quarterback. As you guys talked about when Todd was doing the stats, he's really spraying the ball all over the field to several different receivers. So 30-15 Crandall, and Jacksonville will get the first possession here of the second half.
And they'll start it out of the shotgun with two receivers on the right side of the formation, one on the left. Mallard is the back. And McCowan fakes the handoff, looks right, throws, complete. And a short gain on the far side.
That's such a long pass for just about 3 or 4 yards. You know, I mean, those passes make me nervous when you're on this side, short side of the field. We got a flag on the play. Let's see what that's all about. As Jacksonville, Coda Kennedy made the catch.
Yes, he did.
Struggled for a few yards on the play. Maybe got 2, 3 maybe. Yeah, but there's a flag. Let's see that call. Is it just me, or is this game like in slow motion with officials?
It seems to be that way, Matt, and it looks like the call went against Jacksonville. I didn't see the signal.
I didn't either. I did not see it.
I think a procedure.
It's 1st and 15,
maybe.
So that must have been what it was. As Dwaylen Kennedy, the sophomore wide receiver at 4, number 4, will check into the ball game. He'll be flanked out there with Calvin Bryant.
So 11:30 and counting just underway here, third quarter.
McCown.
As McCown takes off, needs a block, gets one, and makes his way around right in for a few.
Yeah, just a zone read that time, and McCown bouncing up after taking the hard hit. And they'll give him, wow, is that all he got? Wait.
He got 7.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, because of the penalty. Thank you. I was thinking he got 2 yards. Wait a minute. Whoa. 5-yard penalty. It's my first game, too. So 2nd down, 8 to go for Jacksonville.
2 receivers left, 1 right for Ryan. Some time. He climbs the pocket, looks now, rolls right. Now here comes the pressure, but there is Calvin Bryant. And a big Bill McCray Ford, first down and more. How about a touchdown for Calvin Bryant?
Calvin Bryant with the score from 68 yards from Ryan McCown. And McCown scrambled, kept the play alive, got out of the pocket, and finds Bryant. And then look at the physicality of Bryant right there as he just shook off tackle after tackle. And then he had a bevy of Indians escorting him to the end zone for the 68-yard score. McCown to Bryant. Huge play.
And so now Jacksonville lining up for the 2-point conversion. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. Ryan McCown running for 2 more of them, and he's got them.
Beautiful. That's the way you open the second half, guys. Wow. You go right down and score. You get the 2-point conversion.
That's what Coach
And
told you
I
was
was
going to happen.
I was about to say exactly how Wayne Coleman drew it up.
He called it.
Yes, he did.
I said, what are you going to do the second half? And we're going to go down and score. We get the ball back. 30-23.
They did. So just underway. We'll take a short break and come back for more Fightin' Indian football here on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Micah Hoffpower in the Jacksonville office at 903-586-9809. Micah's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we're back live at Crandall's Pirate Stadium, where Jacksonville strikes first in the second half. The score now Crandall 30, Jacksonville 23, with a Fightin' Indian scoring drive summary. Here once again is Todd Travis. Todd?
3-play drive, covered 70 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score Indians 23, Pirates 30.
And Matt, you called it. Physicality from Calvin
Look at
Bryant.
this. Look at
and
this.
A high pop-up kick near side.
Oh, they got it.
Live ball. But
Wait a minute.
Crandall
Wait a minute.
says they have it. Now Jacksonville says they have it.
Well, I got to tell you, Crandall had that football first. Let's see if something happened at the bottom of the pile.
See what the official.
Yes.
It's
Yeah, it did,
Jacksonville
baby.
ball.
It happened.
Jacksonville
It happened.
gets that. Somebody got down in that pile and came up with it.
I got to find out who that was because he got really physical. Crandall fell on that football. Who was that? Who was that? Is that Cash? Cash Bearden fought underneath there and took that ball away.
How about that?
So Jacksonville steals a possession on the kickoff. Boy, now that was the pop-up, Todd Travis, that Jacksonville needed on that kickoff that you were talking about earlier.
I was wondering if we were going to go get it, though. We kind of stopped, and you're right, Crandall was there, but, yeah, we made the play.
So do you go deep right here? Do you attack? You got him down?
I think with the momentum play like that, you have to.
I mean, you just throw it deep.
McCown needs time. He's got it. He's got Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor's got room to run, and he's got a Bill McCray Ford first down to the 21-yard line of Crandall.
Just an inside low. Now they're going to call Jacksonville. Wait a minute. What? What did he call? He put his hand on his head and pointed at Crandall? What?
I think he was telling the –
Oh, gosh. He pointed the wrong way.
Oh.
Come on, referee. He pointed at Crandall. And then oh, wait a minute. It's Jacksonville. Wayne Coleman is beside himself. Guys, that is a quick hitch route. How do you have a lineman downfield on that quick of a pass play?
There's no way.
There's no way.
No way.
Oh, man, it's a hose job. This is terrible. There's no way you can have a guy downfield that quick on that kind of a pass.
And so Ryan McCown looking to regain that momentum after the penalty. He's got some time. He sets. He's looking for Mallard, and he just missed him.
On the wheel route. And Mallard was close to getting pushed out of bounds right there. Of course, if you get pushed out, you can come back in. He did touch the white, but he was pushed. Side judge didn't throw his hat down and mark it, so it was clearly on the defense. So Mallard will check out of the ball game. And JT Johnson will check in for his first time in the backfield. He is a bruising running back. Had a great scrimmage, had Jacksonville's only score in the Bullard scrimmage on a pass from Ryan McCown. He's in the backfield now giving Isaiah a break.
So on the second down, 2 Indian receivers each way. Johnson going to stay in and block for Ryan. Ryan rolls right, looks, throws to the right, incomplete. Almost intercepted.
Devin McEwen. Oh, get up, Devin. Come on, man.
Something's wrong with Ryan, too, back here, Matt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we got two of our stars. Ryan McCown got hit in the mouth. It looks like he's grabbing his face mask, and he's on his back.
Yeah,
I think
he's
there's
gone.
a penalty on
He's
that
gone
too. They were
down.
pointing at Crandall.
Did they throw a penalty on him? Is that what you said, Todd? I didn't see
I
it.
think that's what.
Yeah, I see a flag. You're right. In that area where
right back there where
Ryan was.
Yes.
So we should have a rough, and Devin McEwen is also down on the play. So the Fightin Indians.
He's gotten up to. Well, no, he is still down.
Yeah, with two
Check
guys
that.
down right now, and they'll flag. Should be an automatic first down if it's roughing the passer. So Ryan McCown's still down, pulling off his helmet now, getting attention, and Devin McEwen's still down. Guys, let's take a break and we'll come back.
We'll step away. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville Athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
For over 120 years, we've worked to be the most trusted bank in East Texas. Strong leadership, active involvement in the community, and long-term relationships with customers piece together the strong foundation on which we base our business. A community bank dedicated to serving our local families and businesses. Visit any one of our locations across East Texas and let us show you why we've been the bank of choice since 1900.
And we are back live to Crandall's Pirate Stadium after the penalty. Jacksonville all the way down to the Pirate 31-yard line. Tony Pinson is checked in at quarterback after the injury to Ryan McCowan. And the snap gets away. Mallard's got it. He's in trouble, and down he goes.
Yeah, Tony Pinson was looking away when Bauer snapped the ball back to him, and it just glanced right off of Pinson's helmet for the huge loss. Now Jacksonville is back to where they were before the penalty. Oh, my goodness. Well, you know, the backup quarterback comes in, and that's what happens. So Ryan McCown being attended to, I mean, he looks like he's going to be okay, but he's just – his eye is so swollen he can't see. I mean, it's his left eye, and they have an ice bag on it right now. And, I mean, it's already swollen shut. He must have got poked in the eye severely. Here's Tony Pinson back in at quarterback.
He's got two receivers on his left, one on his right.
Mallard!
And Mallard's got it, and he's got room to run on the near side. 40, 35, 30, 25, back to the right side. He cuts inside the 20 for the huge Bill McCray Ford first down.
Great vision by the senior Isaiah Mallard. Not a great exchange between him and Tony Pinson, but what a nice job by Mallard bringing it back down and then just cutting back to the other side as it gets the teeth of the defense. That play is not designed to go where Isaiah Mallard took the ball, but he has such great vision. He found the slot, and he went right through it. Big play, first down, 19-yard line of Crandall.
39-yard run on that one, Matt.
Big gainer, Pinson over the middle for Jermaine Taylor. And Taylor is in. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
My goodness. Is that a talented 10th grader or what?
Boy, did you need.
Oh, look at this. What are we doing here? Come on, team. Got a little skirmish going on.
Did you ever need that from Tony Pinson? But now.
Oh, my goodness. 19 yards, Tony Pinson to. Oh, my goodness. What are they going to call here? They better call off. Jermaine Taylor with the catch.
Well, certainly it's after the score, whatever it is.
And what a physical run by Taylor. He caught that ball about the 9-yard line. He had 3 defenders on him, and he just blew right past them. Goes in, standing up into the end zone. So Wayne Coleman out sharing his opinion with the officials about what he saw.
And here we'll take one more look at the replays. You can see, as Matt said, Taylor having to just bowl his way in, but he goes in standing up. Physicality, the name of the game on that play, Matt.
Oh, no doubt. And that's something that in this receiving core that Jacksonville knew. Wayne Coleman said coming into the season, he knew that, you know, when you get Calvin Bryant back and then you get Taylor, his younger brother, to step up and get on the varsity, and then you've got the great Devin McEwen. You've got probably, I mean, this is one of the best receiving cores that in my memory. It's been a long time since Jacksonville's had this kind of receiving core. And then you add Ryan McCown's versatility and the way he delivers the football. At that time, it was Tony Pinson subbing in for the injured McCown.
Matt, I gotta mention, McCown is up here moving around, looking like he'll be all right. But I've got to say this as well: when that play ended, when Taylor scored, Ryan McCown was probably the first guy who sprinted onto the field. He was that excited for his teammates. I mean, that spoke volumes to me.
One of the things I think Jacksonville has lacked in the last few years, and this is not being disparaging of any player, they just lacked that vocal leader that is so needed on every team. I don't care if it's your football team, whatever team you're on. I don't care if it's your computer software debate team or whatever it is. You need that leader who's vocal, who's not afraid to step up and say things. That guy's Ryan McCown. He's been doing that. So is Devin McEwen. So is Jermaine Taylor. There's some guys that are stepping up and being more vocal and trying to raise the expectation level of this football program in Jacksonville. So the Fightin Indians now have closed the gap with 2 scores here to start this. But Crandall hasn't even had a possession yet. So 2 unanswered touchdowns here. Actually 3 if you count that one late in the first half, huh?
That's right.
So here is Jacksonville now as they will they'll go ahead and kick the extra point, and it's going to be Aaron Bagera. All extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties. Tony Pinson, who threw the touchdown pass, will hold. And the official stopping play again. What? Talking to Wayne Coleman?
Yeah, the referee's over here talking to Wayne, so they just held on a minute.
Okay.
The penalties were offsetting, so that's why we're kicking here normal spot.
Good spot there, Todd. I hope that was the case.
Did you hear that our extra points and field goals are brought to you by Homes and Properties? Did you hear that?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, thank you.
Want to always thank our sponsors. As Bagheera's in trouble. Pinson's got it, but now he's lost the ball, and that'll end the play. No good on the extra point.
So the point after is no good, and the Fightin Indians are not going to be able to tie this thing up. 30-29. Crandall clings to the lead.
With 8:49 to go in the third quarter, we'll step away for a short break. You're watching and listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
Did you know that Homes and Properties realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
Welcome back to Crandall's Pirates Stadium, where Jacksonville still trailing the home team by a score 30-29, but with the Fightin Indians scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis. Todd?
6-play drive, covered 40 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score Indians 29, Pirates 30.
And that time, Osamigo able to make the fair catch on the high pop-up kick as Jacksonville was trying to see if they could get Lightning to strike twice, Matt. But a great start nonetheless.
Yeah, man.
Here to this second half.
You go down, you score, and then you get the pop-up, and your offense goes down and scores again. And with 8:49 in the third, this is the first possession by Crandall. That's very, very well planned by Wayne Coleman.
So Jamonte Gordon-West brings the Pirates back out, and he's got Abram with him. The handoff is to Abram, and he'll try to stretch the play to the right, but Jacksonville had it read pretty well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Abram was thinking right there. That was not where the hole was designed to go, and for some reason he decided to go toward the sidelines. And
Jermaine Taylor had him dead to rights.
We got a cramp. Yeah, we got a leg cramp. Is that Hinton? I think that may be Darian. Yeah, I think that's Darian Hinton, the senior linebacker, who's had a heck of a game.
He has had a chance to watch Darian over at Brook Hill last year, and as you said in the pregame, he led the guard in tackles, and boy, he has just kept that momentum rolling.
And you know, he's not going to play much. He's not going to play offense, but you ought to see him run with the football. I mean, he's a tough cat to bring down, but he's so much needed on defense.
I will tell you, the night that I got a chance to see him over at Brook Hill, he did feature on offense. And, yeah, I got to see all that.
Yeah, he can go. He can go. But, that's when you're at the 5A level, you want a two platoon. You want guys going one way. And, of course, we've talked about Isaiah Mallard. He's been a starter on defense in the secondary for 2 years, sophomore, junior. This year he's the feature back. So you may see Isaiah on defense a little bit, maybe. You've seen Jermaine Taylor both ways. There's a few guys that you're going to have to do that with. Tony Pinson, that you got to get him on the field. So here's Crandall after basically no gain on the play, second down 10 for the Pirates at their own 35-yard line.
So 8:44 to go, third quarter. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and Matt Montgomery with you here on JHS-Sports.com. Chris Abram, this time stretching the play to the left side, lots of room to run, and he's got a Crandall first down into Jacksonville territory down to about the 38.
Yeah, that time Devarian Boyd, Jacksonville's junior defensive end, the transfer in from Houston in the spring, just got pinched. You got to seal that edge. And that's what allowed Abram to get the big gain.
Gordon West calls for the snap. The ball is loose. Abram has got it, but he's not able to make too much out of it.
Ooh, man, could have been a huge break for Jacksonville. As Abram had a little miscommunication between him and his quarterback, Jamonte Gordon West, and he was able to fall on it.
So now second down. Gordon West rolls left, flag does fly. So he just fires it away.
I'm not so sure that that's going to be offsides on Jacksonville right there. Let's see, that's what it's going to be the call, and that's why the ball was snapped and you didn't see any offensive lineman move. Free play, and Jamonte Gordon West is just going to sling it out there because it was free, incomplete, with 5 yards against Jacksonville. Watch the ball, got to line up right. These first games, I was at the JV game last night, and Jacksonville had like 3 or 4 penalties. So did the other team, Crandall, just lining up offsides.
So now Gordon West going to fake a pitch, keep it himself, run to his left, and he will be close, and he's got first down yardage.
Picked up about 6 yards right there, and again, this up-tempo offense is not allowing Jacksonville to sub. We got too many guys on the field. Got to go. They got him.
Gordon West dropping back now. He's got time rolling to his right. Jacksonville needs to get pressure as Gordon West has got a man wide open. Luke Moffitt, touchdown Pirates.
In the corner, and Xavier Kendrick, just a sophomore, he's going to learn. You can't leave. You can't follow the quarterback with your eyes. You cannot focus on where he's running. You got to stay with the receiver, and got separation from Xavier, and that was the touchdown. And again, just a 10th grader, and he got exploited right there. So Crandall, 36-29, trying to go up by 8 here.
The extra point attempt by Oliveris. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. Oliveris has struggled tonight, and he does again, but it is good, just barely.
Now we got flags on the play, as usual. Is it just me, or is this a lot of flags tonight? The extra point was good, and then flags came in after the ball went through the uprights. So let's see what the call is. If it's after the play against Jacksonville, of course they'll mark it on the kickoff. Let's see.
Officials still debating this one.
Wow. Guys, come on. You're not getting paid by the hour. It's a long conference for an extra point, isn't it?
Yes, it is. See what they call here.
He never made the call. What'd he say?
He hasn't done anything yet. Now they're going back to talk again.
He just pointed. What is he talking about?
They're still not sure.
Folks, we apologize for the dead air, but we don't know what the officials are doing. They're taking their time. Finally, it says it's good, and we got unsportsmanlike on Crandall, and he was ejected?
Yeah, and it looks as though
he's ejected 2 players.
He's ejected a Jacksonville player as well.
So a player from Jacksonville and a player from Crandall has been ejected. So
not exactly sure what happened.
So Coda Kennedy's got his hands on his helmet. It's not him, is it? Let's see who they're talking about. Officials are, you know, they've had some skirmishes in this ball game, and they've had some teams, you know, some guys, you know, getting upset with each other and shoving and pushing. And the officials are trying to explain to Wayne Coleman, just like they are explaining to Kyle Harden, the coach for Crandall.
Yeah, the officials, of course, taking their time, but
Horn got ejected for Jacksonville, starting defensive tackle. McKalen Horn, a senior.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I understand that you can get baited and goaded into doing stuff, but you know, you got to be cool. You're a senior. You only got so many games you're going to get to play in high school. You don't want to get ejected in a game that is really good right now. I did not get the number of the Crandall player who was also ejected. So maybe the officials have sent a nice signal here. Let's clean this up. So Mallard is back deep with Devin McEwen.
Question is, does either of those guys touch the ball here? Short pop-up, the answer is no. Fielded cleanly, though.
Look at
and
here.
A little room to run.
Nice run. Is that Pinson?
Yeah, out to about the 40.
Yeah, that was Pinson.
Yeah, nice.
For Tony.
Yeah, and that was actually J.T. Franklin out there back there with Isaiah Mallard, not Devin McEwen. Devin McEwen with that cramp. He's still trying to work it out here on the sidelines. He's stretching, trying to get that thing loose. I don't know why he's not drinking a gallon of water right now. Not sure.
I've got a Gatorade up here. I can.
The good news is Ryan McCowan is back in the ball game. Not that Tony Pinson didn't do a heck of a job through a touchdown pass. Not bad. But it's McCown, the junior, back at quarterback for Jacksonville with 7:25 remaining in this third quarter.
He's got 2 receivers left, one right. He's going to hand off, though, to Mallard. He's going to make a jump cut. Of course he is, and pick up a big chunk.
You know, there's a difference in guys that are fast and guys that are quick. Those are different. Jacksonville's had some running backs since Wayne Coleman's been here who were straight on dead fast, okay? But they didn't have that wiggle. You got to have a little wiggle if you're going to play running back at the 5A level. Isaiah Mallard has that wiggle.
And
he's not 4'4" or 4'5", but he's got a little wiggle, and that's why he can shake those tackles like that and get a first down.
Yeah, Bill McCray Ford first down for Isaiah. Now 2-back look for Ryan. He's going to hand off to Isaiah again. Another wiggle. Why not? Right side running. Lots of room. And another huge Bill McCray Ford first down.
When the decision was made in the spring that Isaiah Mallard was going to be the feature back, Wayne Coleman made the decision, get him off the defense. This is going to be our guy. And fans are seeing why tonight. And you're thinking, well, why didn't they do this last year? I don't know. But He is definitely a guy that is exciting to watch. He picks up another first down.
Another penalty?
Oh, wait a minute. They got another penalty on the play. I see the flag on the far side.
Yeah, there's a.
What are the penalties right now? I mean, I haven't been keeping up, Todd.
I don't know either. There's a bunch.
I mean, you don't know what the totals are?
Well, I'm right. I got to figure out what we're doing with this before I can look. Okay. I'm kind of stuck in the middle.
Okay.
Todd's trying to figure it out just like the rest of us with these officials tonight, guys.
But all I know is that every penalty takes about 5 or 6 minutes to mark off, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
First game, now he's got his mic on and everybody can hear him.
Well, that's fun.
Yeah, you can hear him. I'm going to get a chicken fried with a – what are you going to get? No, he didn't say that.
Holding.
Is it holding? It is holding
That's
against Jacksonville. So why did that take so long to do?
Oh, there was an unsportsmanlike again against both teams offsetting.
Okay, thank you, Todd. I couldn't see that from here on the field. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. 32-yard run wiped out there.
Just unbelievable. So it's first down and 12 because it's marked from the spot?
Yes.
What? Okay.
Jermaine Taylor's checked back in at receiver. He's on the far side. And McCown going to look that way. Bounce that one in there.
Man, that Ryan McCown took a shot. Kenny Kennedy, Jacksonville's defensive coordinator, just went crazy at the official for not calling that right in front of him. I mean, you can't bury your helmet in the quarterback's back and spear him like that. Guys, you're on the road. First game. You got to nut up and you got to take it. And you got to man up because you're not going to get the calls. It's going to be physical. And it's second down now and 12 after the incompletion.
So 2 receivers left side, 1 right. Ryan's got some time, rolls left, sets, throws, looking for Devin, just too tall.
Yeah, McCown had to get his hips around, and by the time he did, he was having to really release the ball.
And Devin looks like he might have taken a little stinger as he came down there.
Yeah, he's had a hip issue in the district track meet. Jacksonville's in the 4x1. I'm there, I'm watching it. They're about to win the district championship in the 4x1. And with about 30 yards to go, Devin with the baton on the anchor just pulls up, hurt his hip seriously, and he missed spring ball because of that. And it's just been tightening up on him. So he'll check out. McCown kind of had to short arm that one. That's why it was high. And now Jacksonville's going to burn a timeout here. So timeout Jacksonville. That's their first of the second half.
We'll take it with them. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Stocks, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McCray Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McCray Ford. Come see us.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. The home team leading by a score of 37-29, 6:26 to go, third quarter. Jacksonville looking to close the gap once again. Third down here. Ball sitting at the Jacksonville 48-yard line. McCowan, little time, sets his feet, going to throw, and just incomplete.
They bring up 4th down. Jacksonville will punt the football here. So let's get this adventure completed. So it's been a tough night for the punter, Dylan Roberts, in his punting debut as the junior. He really has a good leg. He really punts the ball well. He did a good job in the board scrimmage. Really had some nice hang time. But he's feeling that pressure from big number 7. Omosigo, who's had 2 blocks tonight for Crandall.
See if Pinson and company can chip him this time. And
There
Roberts gets away a good one, end over end. Fair catch called for and made.
Oh, come on.
At the 30, and a flag flies in.
Did he even touch him?
He did. He bumped him. He did bump him, but the guy didn't call fair catch.
Yeah, he did.
Huh?
He did.
Well, then okay.
Yeah,
if he called fair catch, then it's a good call.
Up.
It's a good call. Because he did. He bumped him. So there's that's number 7 special teams. If you want to count that penalty.
Now, I will say this. That
he waited a little late.
Yeah, the return man he was diving forward to make the catch. So there's at least an argument that he dove in to the Jacksonville player.
But there's the halo itself. I mean, even if there's not contact, guys, the halo itself. He broke the halo, right? Is that still a rule?
There is
he
no
wasn't inside the halo on that.
Well, in any event, I don't believe there is still a halo rule.
Okay,
I think that went out a couple of years ago,
guys. Give him a
guys.
chance to catch the ball.
Yeah.
And he did that.
So 2 receivers right, 1 left for the Pirates. Deep ball over the middle, incomplete.
I don't know where Brantley Bowers, what is he doing, but he's going, I don't know where he's going. Must have to. Oh, man. Bowers got an upset stomach, our offensive center. He's heading to the restroom. Uh-oh.
Handoff is to
Tackle. Nice.
the back. Good defense there from Jacksonville. Stayed with Abram that time. He's had a big night.
You know what? Wayne Coleman has preached all week long in this hot week at practice. Drink, drink, drink. Do not stop drinking. He had stuff for them after practice, Powerades, making sure the kids were hydrated. He still got cramps tonight.
Here comes the Indian pressure. Let's see if they can get to Gordon West.
Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down or 4th down. Let's see. I don't trust the scoreboard, but
it shows 4th over
here.
here.
4th down on the dial-a-down. I'll trust the chain gang.
Well, they have 4th down and 4 on the scoreboard, and it's 4th and 9. So that's why I don't really look at that.
I think they got lights out. There's light bulbs out.
They do.
There it is.
That should be
a 9.
That should be a 9. Yes.
So is this the first punt for Crandall? It is. It'll be Moffitt punting, and Devin McEwen, thankfully, is out there to receive the punt. Maybe. You got a Jacksonville Fightin Indian down with the stretch, with the cramp, and I'm gonna tell you, Devin is just like 2 steps away from cramping up again.
Yeah, he's
got to keep moving.
He's made his way over back to this near sideline, and I'm not sure that he's 100% at the moment.
He's trying to work through it. I mean, he's keeping those legs moving. He's stepping back, stepping forward. You can see him kind of just, he won't stand still. See him running.
Yeah,
look.
he's definitely hobbled a bit.
Yeah.
Is McEwen at the moment? So
still attending to the Fightin Indian. I have yet to identify down there. It looks like it's.
I think it was 61.
Yeah, it's one of the big fellas. Yeah, I think it's Billy Bateman down on the back, just with a cramp. He's okay. They just gotta. Did I mention you need to drink a lot of water?
Yeah, these late August, early September ball games. Of course, Matt. That's probably the number one. The number one hazard is the cramp.
And, Crandall has a nice indoor facility here. And I believe that's right, Todd. Didn't you tell me that? Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, they do.
Brand new.
It's brand new.
Very nice.
And so one of the things that you would think that Crandall practicing that indoor facility, might have been in the cool weather and not been, but apparently they've done really well with the heat tonight, better than Jacksonville, who's been out in the heat all week because Jacksonville does not have an indoor practice facility.
They turned the air conditioner off on the indoor. They didn't think it was warm enough outside. And getting them ready for tonight.
So. Yeah. So Jason Krause, the trainer, still working on Bateman. I think, is that Bateman or is that Aiden Gay? I'm not sure. Let me see here. That may be Aiden.
71?
Yeah, that's Aiden Gay, isn't it? That's Aiden Gay, 71, not Bateman.
Yeah, and just working through a stretch, so.
That's a big leg.
Yeah.
His leg's the circumference of it is about like our waist. He's a big boy. 280.
Yeah, he'll be all right, but you've got to get that stretched out. So
as soon as you try to get up, it just grabs and you got to go back down again. So just keep them down until they get it worked out.
I don't know.
And while we've got a break, of course, this reminder that Jacksonville will be home next week for the home opener at the historic Tomato Bowl as the Palestine Wildcats come to town. The Battle of Highway 79. One of the oldest, Matt, maybe the oldest rivalry with Jacksonville. I know that's up there. It's got to be up there close.
It's close, but the oldest one is Nacogdoches, 1913. That was the first time Jacksonville played NAC. It was in the 20s when they got Palestine.
Okay.
So here's the punt now. Moffitt back for check that. That's Moffitt punting the ball.
Give me a fair catch, Devin.
And Devin.
Fair catch.
Did you hear Wayne Coleman say, "Just give me a fair catch"?
And the punt is a wobbly one.
Nice.
Devin makes the catch.
Sure hands there. So still a one-score game with 5:17 remaining in the third. As Jacksonville will check their offense in. Let's see, JT Johnson in the backfield right now. Let's see if he's going to get some reps for Jacksonville at running back and give Isaiah Mallard a spell. Boy, Mallard really had some incredible runs on that last drive that eventually got penaltied out, if you will.
Yeah, Jacksonville definitely will need to clean that up going forward. Can't waste those type of runs. McCowan takes the snap. Under pressure. All kinds of pressure, and down he goes.
Yeah, Billy Bateman just did not get – he just didn't have leverage on the pass rush right there. And, boy, it was Tyson Cameron, that great nose tackle, just blowing by Bateman. Bateman giving up probably about 25 pounds right there, and Ryan McCown just didn't have anywhere to go. So about a 9-yard loss on the play. We'll call it 10. Second down, 20 with the football at the Jacksonville 16. Got to protect.
McCown looking, setting, deep ball, right side, incomplete.
It's Calvin Bryant, hit him in the hands. Just wasn't able to hang on to it, but a little bit underthrown by Ryan. Calvin had a step on the safety, and Ryan put everything underneath he could and threw it about 45 yards in the air. He needed about 50 yards in the air, and that would have been a score from 84. Incomplete, though. Third down, 18.
So 4:29 to go here, third quarter. The Fightin Indians looking to get going again. McCowan going to go deep one more time, looking for Jermaine Taylor, but overthrows everybody.
And JT Johnson out here in the flat was looking for the check down. Man, he makes that catch, and he's probably going to get a first down, and Ryan McCown never looked at him. He had his eyes focused on Jermaine Taylor going deep, and that's something that Ryan does a great job of, or check downs, and Josh Moore's talking to him right now and talking to him about it. So here's Dylan again. Dylan Roberts standing on his own 4-yard line. In a very precarious position for Jacksonville's punt team.
Luke Moffitt standing to receive right at about midfield, and so Roberts needs a great one here, needs protection to get it away. And this will be blown dead.
And that was going to be bad right there. Wayne Coleman's got to call timeout because did he call timeout? What's the call here? I mean, that was going to get blocked, I got to tell you. Osamigo was coming.
He was coming again, wasn't he?
He was coming, and he was going to block it. And so, what are we doing here?
I don't think we called timeout, but what was the whistle?
I don't understand why there was a whistle
Yeah,
there.
did not see a signal. Didn't see a flag. No, they have not moved.
Yeah, there was a penalty. They moved it back 5 yards.
Okay.
Now he's standing in his end zone. He was at his 4.
Yep, you're right.
Somebody blocked 7.
Not quite sure the call, but let's see if Roberts can get one away. He does. High spiraling kick. It's going to chase Moffitt back a few yards, but he'll field it cleanly. And now he's got room to run as he cuts back near side 30, 25, 20. And it's going to have to be Roberts that angles him out.
This guy's changing directions all over the place tonight as Moffitt. He did a kickoff return like that, now a punt. And that's special teams error number 8. As we keep up with those, because those are the things that are really just expending the energy of Jacksonville's momentum. I mean, it's just like sticking a pin in a balloon. As soon as you get something good going, it just takes the momentum out of you by guys not doing their job on special teams. I'm sorry. There's no other way to say it. First down and goal at the 10 for Crandall.
So Gordon West hands it off to Chris Abram, and he will spin his way into the mix master, and he's down near the goal line. A helmet rolled out of the mix there from one of the Crandall linemen.
I mean, Abram was at the 7-yard line when there was 3 Jacksonville Indians tackling him, and he ends up at the 1. Wow, he's very strong.
Gordon West calls for the snap, got it, hands it off. Straight ahead they go. Touchdown, Crandall.
Just a power play by Abram. Bowles his way in for the score from 1 yard out. And Oliveras will come out and try to make this a 44-29 game. Again, just a 2-score game with 3:36 remaining in this third quarter.
Of course, all extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. The Indians got to get their personnel in and roll them out. Now they've got it. Snaps on the way. The kick is up and good. So now with 3:36 to go, third quarter, our score, Crandall 44, Jacksonville 29. We'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. 3:36 to go. Crandall 44, Jacksonville 29 with a Crandall scoring drive summary. Once again, we'll throw it over to Todd Travis. Todd?
2 plays, 10 yards. After the punt return, the short field, touchdown for Crandall, making the score 44-29.
Well, another special teams error and a quick strike as a result, Matt. Short pop-up kick, far side, caught cleanly. And a short return worked from there.
So Pinson with the return as Jacksonville offensively comes out. 3:30 to go in the third. You're down 2 scores. It's doable, but man, you can't keep shooting yourself in the foot, and that's something that Jacksonville did not do when they came out in the second half early. I mean, but this has been such a long third quarter. That seems like a half ago when Jacksonville opened the third quarter with 2 consecutive scores. Man, doesn't that seem like a long time ago?
It does.
Yes, it does. The momentum has swung fully back the other way. Let's see if Ryan McCown, the Fightin Indians, can swing it back again.
So Mallard checks back in, Aaron. Excuse me.
Sorry, 2 receivers were on the right. McCown's going to go that way.
It's McEwen with the catch, Devin. Simple out route. Almost like a running play, the way that the timing of Ryan McCown and Devin McEwen. And, boy, we're really going to enjoy watching that combination this year and next year. So a pickup of about 6. McCown gets the play from offensive coordinator Josh Moore.
McCown takes the snap, short drop, slings it out right to Mallard, and Mallard spins away from one and fights down near midfield. Spot him at about the 47.
You don't have to hit home runs. You don't have to throw deep to Calvin Bryant and to Jermaine. I mean, those are great, but the probability is much lower on those. I mean, yeah, they're home run shots. But, man, when you can ink and dink it down the field like that right there, those two plays that we just saw, until the defense comes up, then you throw deep. I like that. I like those calls.
Yeah, and so Mallard picks up the Bill McCray Ford first down.
So checking the play is Ryan McCown now. Ryan Walker, the sophomore, comes back over his H-back.
1 second on the play clock. They get it off, though. McCown rolls right, throws, and it's caught.
It's Mallard.
And Mallard down inside the 25 of Crandall for another Bill McCray Ford first down.
Just coming out of the backfield, Ryan McCown lets Mallard clear that lower zone where the cornerback was in a cover 4. And he just blew by him. I mean, that's his guy. That corner's got to pick Mallard up coming out of the backfield. He did not. Great catch, too.
So first down, Jacksonville. Indians driving down deep into Crandall territory. McCown with time rolls left, throws, but bounces it in to Calvin Bryant.
Tough throw, rolling to you're moving the pocket to your left, and you got to get your body around and get on top of the ball, and skids it in the dirt. Even if Calvin had caught that football, he had number 6 right there all over him, Kendrick Jones. So incomplete. 2nd and 10, stops the clock with 2:11 to go in the third. You really want to answer this score. Keep this, just stay with them. Stay with them.
Flags fly.
Motion on Jacksonville.
Yeah, we jumped.
Well, that's 11.
Guys.
At least 11 penalties. That's
2nd and 15.
So 2 receivers left, 1 right in this formation with McCown And Mallard in the pistol. McCowan with a hard count, tries to draw him off. The snap gets away, but Mallard.
Should be offsides against.
Yeah, surely.
Is there a flag?
No flags, though.
Wait.
Yeah,
far side.
There's a flag.
Yeah,
oh, come on now.
There it is. There it is.
That's why Bauer snapped the ball, because they jumped offside. So there's the call. Yeah.
So after the penalty, the ball sitting inside the Crandall 25-yard line.
Back to 2nd and 10 now.
McCown hands off to
Cut
Mallard,
back.
cuts back right side, gets away from one.
They closed that in a hurry, did Crandall. Nice play by number 15 there. I mean, Jay Turner. Or Kai. Is that Kai? No, it's Jai Turner, excuse me, the junior. As Mallard just put his foot down and went the other way, and Turner found it. Mallard does pick up 3, 3rd and 7. Jacksonville has to get the football down to the Crandall 13-yard line. The ball sitting just outside the Crandall 20 right now.
1:10 and counting here in the third quarter. Jacksonville trying to close the gap as we head in fourth quarter play. McCowan takes the snap, and the play's blown dead.
Gosh, O'Malley, what is happening?
False start again.
Yeah, procedure against Jacksonville.
I'd like to know the number. I want to know who's doing this. He's signaling. Is that what? I can't see the number. Is it a receiver? Is it a lineman? Who's doing it? Wayne Coleman's not arguing, so he must have saw it. 3rd down 12.
So 43 seconds and counting. Jacksonville moving the wrong direction at the moment.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here we go again.
What in the heck is going on? Another procedure penalty? Who is it?
I don't know, but I would think that's got to be a pretty short leash at this point.
Man, 3rd and 17.
8 seconds. See if Jacksonville take one shot here. Can they get the play off? No.
Yeah, they're not going to snap.
They won't. So at the end of 3, the score, Crandall 44, Jacksonville 29. We'll take a short break as they change ends and come back. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back to begin the fourth quarter of play here in Crandall. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and Matt Montgomery here alongside you. And glad you're with us for the season opener. Jacksonville still within touching distance in this one, Matt, trying to close that gap. But, boy, these penalties certainly don't help that effort.
It's just frustrating when you get any kind of momentum at all. And, I mean, you get 2 good plays in a row and then 2 bad plays in a row. You might have one good play, and then you take it away with 1 bad play, a mistake. And, again, first game, you want to work these things out. Hopefully next week against Palestine at Tomato Bowl in the home opener, you make improvement in those. we said before the game, Aaron, first games are crazy. Sometimes your team gets 15 penalties. Sometimes you have 4 turnovers, like Jacksonville had in this game last year. Not tonight. They didn't have those turnovers, but it's penalties and special teams that's hurting them. So here we go, 3rd down and 17 from the Crandall 30.
Pistol formation, McCowan and Mallard. McCowan going to fire left and incomplete.
Pressure on McCowan off the edge as Aiden Ross came in there and popped him and forced him to throw the ball a little bit high. Even if Calvin Bryant makes that catch, he's going to get tackled well short. Maybe just to the first down stake, and it would have been 4th and 10. Now it's 4th down 17 on the incompletion. Wayne Coleman will keep his offense on the field in 4-down territory. As we just start the 4th quarter, Jacksonville down 44-29. Looking at 4th down and 17 is Jacksonville. What's your 4th and 17 play?
Well, I would look at Jermaine Taylor, and McCown going to roll that way, but he'll find Mallard, and he will fight his way down.
He's short by about 3.
Yeah, but he'll be short.
But he got close.
Not a bad check down. What he was looking for, it was Taylor who did the old stop and go. He stopped, turned around, and he took deep, went deep, and the safety did not bite. And Ryan McCown did the smart thing, checked down to Isaiah. Mallard just could not get that last couple of yards. So it's 1st down at the Jacksonville 15 for Crandall. Now, you got to get a stop. You're down 2 scores. You just start the 4th quarter. You can't go down 3 scores. You got to get a stop here. You really can't afford to have them drive down the field, even if they don't.
Gordon West with Abram in the backfield. Gordon West going to fire out to his left. Completed.
Yeah, just a hitch pass. That big sophomore.
Yeah, he found Josh Smith again. You said it.
I mean, he's 6'3", about 190, 10th grader. Man, he's impressive. Nice tackle by Cash Bearden, though. He's playing right on him.
This time the handoff is to Abram, and he will make his way behind a blocker for 3 or 4.
Yeah, Darian Hinton's got to get better. He's got to get a better tackle than that. Yeah, he just kind of ran up and just nice hit, but you got to wrap up. Abram's not the kind of guy that's going to go down when you just run up and put your 230 on him. You got to wrap him up and drag him down.
So now the handoff to Abram, and he goes straight ahead. 1st down yardage as he barrels his way down over the 40-yard line.
Man. You know, as Abram gets up off the pile, I see Coda Kennedy, I see Hinton, I see Aiden Gay following everybody. That means those guys got run over. I mean, Abram just went right through the meat of the Jacksonville defense right there. Secondary had to come up and make the tackle. So now you'll see Crandall take as much time as they need to on the clock, although now they're coming back with 12. Looks like they're going to snap it.
Gordon West fires out to his right. It's caught. Lots of room to run.
Moffitt.
Jacksonville 40, 30, 20. They're not going to catch Luke Moffitt. Touchdown Pirates.
61 yards. 61 yards on just a little, I call it a hitch pass. I don't know, a hot route, whatever you want to call it, but just a little flip out there, and he gets a good block from one of his receivers, splits the corner in the safety, goes the distance to Moffitt. Moffitt, definitely the player of the game for Crandall tonight. Fans, don't forget, we'll be announcing the Jacksonville's play of the game tonight. The Bone Crusher hit of the game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. By the way, the play of the game sponsored by Congratulations. And then Austin Bank sponsors the Jacksonville offensive and defensive players of the game. We appreciate those 3 sponsors for all they do, and all of our sponsors for helping us put these games online, streaming at jhs-sports.com. So as Jacksonville's Coda Kennedy helped off the field, he's going to run off under his own power. Again, another cramp. Hydration is going to be, you got to put that right up there with some of the special teams there tonight, huh?
I think you do, Matt.
I mean, it's things to work on, I should say. You things to make sure that you get straight by next week.
Yeah, I don't imagine when we get back to Tomato Bowl next Friday night that it's going to be that much cooler.
Hang on just a second. Thank you.
The extra point attempt from Oliveris, all extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. This one on the way, and it's good. And so with 10:28 to go in regulation, the score now Crandall 51, Jacksonville 29. Take a break and come right back. This is Fightin Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
For over 120 years, we've worked to be the most trusted bank in East Texas. Strong leadership, active involvement in the community, and long-term relationships with customers piece together the strong foundation on which we base our business. A community bank dedicated to serving our local families and businesses. Visit any one of our locations across East Texas and let us show you why we've been the bank of choice since 1900.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
And we are back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. 10:28 to go here in the fourth quarter. Jacksonville now trailing 51-29 to the Crandall Pirates in a game, Matt Montgomery, that has gotten away.
You have 51 points you've given up, and you still have 10 and a half minutes to go in the ball game. I mean, 51, buddy. That was one of the concerns that I had coming into this season, is not Jacksonville being able to score, but can you stop people? And so far, the first game, not very good. A lot of things to work on.
So the kick on the way. It's a short one to the far side, and fair caught. About the Jacksonville 33.
Ryan McCowan, he looks like he just got out of a 5-round TKO with Manny Pacquiao. I mean, he's got a shiner, man. I mean, his eyes about half shut. It's black underneath. It is a shiner. I mean, it's like somebody reached through his face mask and just punched him. And I think that's what happened, and that's why they called the penalty.
Yeah, it appeared to be, because he was immediately after the contact, he had his hand up inside of his face mask holding that eye. So,
well, I mean, clearly, it's just a bruise, because I don't think he has anything wrong with his eye, because he's been seeing pretty good since that happened, throwing the ball.
This time a handoff to Mallard, and he will spin his way, being dragged down to about the 39.
Oh, I like that play. That's kind of a new wrinkle right there, a little delay draw. McCown kind of looks like he's going to leave the pocket, and then he just kind of flips the ball, hands the ball off on a 45-degree angle down toward the line to Isaiah, and a nice little gain of 6.
McCown rolls left, throws over that way.
Caught.
And it is caught.
McEwen.
As Devin went down and got that one.
So that'll be a first down for Jacksonville, as the official doesn't hesitate and turns the clock back on. Now he wants to hurry up. Chains weren't set, and he was turning the clock on. So first down, Jacksonville pushes the ball out to the 48. Got to have a little sense of urgency here if you're Jacksonville. You're moving a little slow right here. Get your tempo going.
McCowan drops some pressure. He climbs the pocket. Deep ball left side. All kinds of coverage over there, and it's knocked away.
Yeah, double coverage on Devin McEwen, and that's going to be the tale of this season, I believe. With the word's out on Devin. I mean, people know who he is, and they're going to double him up. So that frees up people like Jermaine Taylor and Calvin Bryant and Tony Pinson and Joellen Kennedy. You got to get those guys involved as well, and Ryan McCown has done that tonight. Just taking a shot downfield to his D1 receiver.
So second down, 10 to go. Ball sitting at the Jacksonville 46-yard line. Is Ryan going to roll to his right, going to direct some traffic. Look for Devin. He's got him. Big first down and more as Devin.
And we got a late flag.
Down to about the Crandall 25.
Yeah, and they're going to tack on 15.
This. So another Bill McCray Ford first down.
Yeah, McEwen's really, oh man, he's hurting. Look at it, he's got that hip. He's had cramps tonight. And he caught the football and made a nice move to the inside. Got to the 25 of Crandall, and then somebody hit him in the back after the play. Now they're bringing the ball back. If they got a penalty on Jacksonville, another lineman downfield? You've got to be kidding me. Personal foul. Is that roughing the passer? Did I see that? No.
It was personal foul. I think that's what he signals, roughing the passer, but what are we doing?
Moving the wrong direction if that was the call.
Well, there's 3 penalties on that play, and I guess the one with Devin McEwen doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, I guess. So Jacksonville's going to be the beneficiary of this penalty right here.
So we still get a first down out of it.
Yep, except it's about 25 yards up the field from where they were.
Yeah.
After the catch by McEwen. So they mark off the lineman downfield, and then they put the personal foul back the other way. Clock's under 9.
Trips right, 1 left, go the Indian receivers. Handoff is to Mallard. Stretch play to the right side. Nice block on the corner there. And Mallard able to pick up about 5 or 6.
Come on.
Tempers flare again.
That was an Academy Award-winning performance by Samuel Omosigo. I want to thank my parents.
He can do it all.
You see what he did? I mean, he just barely bumped into a Jacksonville kid who wasn't doing anything.
Flop like LeBron James.
And he flopped. Thankfully, the officials didn't call that. I don't like that kind of stuff. I mean, that's just chicken, man. I mean, I know you're trying to do everything you can to help your team win, but not that. Second down, 3 now after Mallard picks up 7.
Pistol formation for McCowan and Mallard. McCowan going to look for a man, climb the pocket. Now he's got to get out of there, and he goes down under pressure.
Yeah, Jacksonville's receivers, they've lost some gas right now. And
so too is Ryan McCowan, who's slow getting up.
I mean, a couple of quarters ago, Jacksonville's receivers are scrambling, and they're getting open. That time they didn't do that. And McCown had nowhere to go. I mean, Devin McEwen is just kind of limping around. He couldn't do it. Jermaine Taylor's he's gassed. He couldn't force himself to try to get open. So McCown takes the sack. 3rd and 4.
Ryan looks right, fires, got a man, and that's going to be good for the Bill McCray Ford first down.
Mallard makes the catch. Good check down, Ryan. Slant wasn't there to Jermaine. You find Mallard coming out of the backfield. I mean, I really like that design right there, the way, I mean, it's not a major read for Ryan McCown. I mean, if the slant's not there, boom, you dump it off to your back and let him scoot for a first down. It's been working tonight for Jacksonville. So first down.
This time McCown going to keep. Up the middle he goes now, cuts to his left, needs a block on the corner, got it. And Ryan McCowan doing it with the speed there.
How about that? McCowan keeping the football, and as you said, got a nice block out there by Calvin Bryant. Shoved out of bounds, but not before McCowan picks up. Looks like a solid 9 yards. We'll call it 8, 2nd and 2. Clock continues to run with 6.5 and 6:40, I should say, and you got to get going here. I mean, you're down 3 scores. You got to roll.
Ten seconds showing on the play clock. McCowan takes the snap fakes. He gives the handoff. Nice move there to Mallard, and Mallard will keep churning.
Wow.
all the way down inside the Crandall 10-yard line. Another Bill McCray Ford first down.
And that's another thing about Isaiah Mallard. I mean, he's 160 pounds, $160 dripping wet, and he's physical. I mean, he's so physical the way he runs. It's very deceiving, and a lot of that is his experience on the varsity. I mean, he's been on the varsity since he was a sophomore. He wasn't that physical in 10th grade, but he's grown, he's matured. Just a good football player.
So now, McCowan going to keep again. He's now going to throw. Looks into the end zone, incomplete.
Try to hit Taylor. McCowan looked like he was going to run, and he got right to the line of scrimmage. I hope. Let's see what's going on. Okay, they're marking the ball. I thought they were going to call him over the line of scrimmage. He was close, guys. He was right about the 10-yard line when he threw that ball. Slung it into the end zone and trying to get it to Taylor. Jermaine just kind of bounced off his chest in between three guys. Second down for Jacksonville and goal.
5:40 to go here in regulation.
There he goes.
And a direct snap, and he's in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Isaiah Mallard.
How you like that finish? Run over that defender.
I'm telling you, he's physical. I mean, he's very deceiving. Isaiah Mallard from 9 yards out, plows into the end zone. 51-35 this is not what you call a defensive coordinator's dream game. Of course, all these scores now are just so crazy. So here is Bergera with the Homes and Properties extra point. Ryan McCown will hold.
Kick is on the way and good. So with 5:35 to go in regulation, our score now, Crandall 51, Jacksonville 36. We'll take a short break. Come back. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students. For more information about Jacksonville High School, please visit jisd.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
And we are back live at Pirates Stadium in Crandall. 5:35 to go in regulation. The score now, Pirates 51, Fightin Indians 36 with a Fightin Indian scoring drive summary. We'll throw it back over to Todd Travis. Todd?
It was an 11-play drive, covered 67 yards, finishing with a touchdown, making the score Indians 36, Pirates 51.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Danny Collins of Crandall. He's listening in on our broadcast. Danny, hope you get better. He's part of the chain gang here at Crandall ISD, and guys down here miss you. Just wanted to tell you to get well. See you soon, Danny. All right, here we go. Jacksonville will kick off now with Jordan Cabrera, the sophomore, who's done a pretty nice job tonight, guys, as a 10th grader with those pop-ups. Can he get another one?
Well, this is a bouncing onside kick, left side, but it will go out of bounds.
Cash Bearden, so close, Cash, to getting that one.
So we'll see if the Jacksonville defense can clamp down here and take a little bit of momentum.
Well, the two biggest words I've heard in the last few weeks at practice for Jacksonville is rip it. And that's been Kenny Kennedy's mantra. I mean, he's just been saying that over and over again to his defense. Rip the ball out, create a turnover. And Jacksonville has done that tonight twice to Crandall.
Yeah, and they've had even more tackles where they've gone in with that intention. So they've been listening in practice for sure. Let's see if they can get another one. The handoff is to Abram. He's wrapped up. Here's a chance to rip it if you're the Fightin Indians. Good stop.
Easy, easy, easy. Back up. That's Andrew Anderson coming in, a 10th
check
grader
that.
running back. Yeah,
good spot.
he was not going to go down. And you saw the big fella, Devarian Boyd, Jacksonville's 260-pound defensive end at the end right there. He was ripping. He was trying to get rid of that ball or rip that ball out. So we'll go under 5 minutes to go in the ball game, 51-36. I mean, it's still, you're within reach. But, man, you're going to have something really good happen here defensively. And you're going to have to score in a hurry and get an onside kick. And you know the drill.
You've got to have the stop if you're Jacksonville. Handoff straight ahead to Anderson. And again, as you said, Matt, he will not go down.
Man.
He barrels his way close to first down yardage.
That's your backup? Yikes. Pretty solid. He'll get a first down. Well, no, he's going to be just short. Yard short, fourth down. I mean, third down and 1.
So 4:10 and counting here, fourth quarter.
Trying to draw him off.
And Crandall going to take their time with the play clock, 5 seconds showing. And they will milk it all the way down to 1. The keeper, check that. The handoff is to Anderson. He gets away from 1 and then another and fights his way ahead for big first down yardage. The Jacksonville 35-yard line.
And again, Darian Hinton had him. He had him. He had him there, right there, and he just did not wrap up. Jacksonville's got a player down again. Stop the clock with 3:42 and down 15 here. It's looking grimmer and grimmer as the Crandall Pirates pick up another first down. So, Aaron, we got a player down. Let's take another.
Yeah, we'll step away. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
And we are back here at Crandall's Pirates Stadium. 3:42 to go, fourth quarter. Crandall leading Jacksonville by a score 51-36. And the struggles continue for Aiden Gay this evening, Matt, as he makes his way off. He'll be okay, I think, another cramp, but boy, he's had a rough go.
I mean, it's a muggy night, and this is where you find out who did all their conditioning in the summertime and who was ready for the heat. And so far, Jacksonville has not won that battle.
So the handoff again is to Andrew Anderson, and Anderson takes it straight up the gut.
Come on now. He's a
powerful runner.
Don't do anything crazy there. Some tempers flaring.
I'll tell you what, there was a Crandall player or two actually signaling to get that they wanted a flag thrown. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Oh, you can't signal a flag be thrown anymore?
I mean,
is that new?
He was in the face of an official basically saying, throw the flag.
Oh.
A player was, and I don't know. It's not a good look. I'll say that.
Well, it really could have been thrown because Jacksonville's Jermaine Taylor was pretty frustrated, and the play was over, and he shoved a guy down. Jacksonville fortunate he didn't get called for that. You know, you get chippy when you're down like this. That happens.
So 2:44 and counting as the Pirates just continue to run it with Anderson, and again for a backup.
A 10th grader.
Boy, He's exciting to watch.
Yeah, and I want to go back to my last comment when I said it happens, it's chippy. No, I didn't mean, I'm not saying that it happens like it's okay. It is not okay. You have got to maintain your composure. And in my opinion, this is what teams that don't win do. Teams that lose do these things where you get penalties, you push people down after the play, you do all that kind of stuff. You can't win with those kinds of things, and you got to get more discipline. And I really feel like this team this year has the kind of players that can do that. They're very talented, but it's the little things too. And that's what they're going to have to learn from this football game, because it certainly looks like they're not going to be able to win this game, as Crandall's going to look like they're salting it away.
Yeah, they'll just hand this one straight ahead again to Anderson, and they're just milking this clock here, are the Pirates.
And another Jacksonville player down. I'm not sure what this is. Guys, we're going to go ahead with 1:38 remaining as they tend to this injured player. Let's hand out some of our sponsor awards. We appreciate all our sponsors. And first we'll start with the Dar Chiropractic Bone Crusher Hit of the Game. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar, JHS class of 1984. Pretty good linebacker here at Jacksonville back in the day. Darwin Dar, he's your hometown chiropractor. Guys, we're going to go, and Aaron, you called this in the first quarter, when Xavier Kendrick, the sophomore, getting his first defensive start, put a mean, nasty hit on the Division I receiver, Samuel Omosogo.
Yeah, in fact, Matt, I believe it's the first time we called his name in a varsity ball game. He was blowing up a D1 receiver.
Yeah, he hit Omosogo pretty big. So congratulations, Xavier Kendrick. You are the Dar Chiropractic Bone Crusher hitter of the ball game, as Jacksonville will escort Caden Franklin, the junior, off the field, getting a hand from the Jacksonville crowd. The Jacksonville Play of the Game, sponsored by Congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award to each player for the Play of the Game, just go to the Tomato Bowl and look at some of their work that's all over the stadium. Congratulations is your hometown awards and engraving store and a heck of a lot more. Play of the Game is the 68-yard touchdown pass from Ryan McCowan to Calvin Bryant. Broke several tackles. What a play by Calvin Bryant for that touchdown. He is make this the Congratulations play of the game. And here's Crandall.
And again, it's Anderson straight ahead, and he will just keep the pile moving. Boy, he is something for a sophomore.
And Wayne Coleman burns a timeout right here. As I like that, not throwing in the towel. You never know what can happen. If you can't take those timeouts back with you to Jacksonville. They're not going to let you do that. You got to use them. So, guys, we'll finish up our awards tonight with the Jacksonville Offensive and Defensive Players of the Game, sponsored by Austin Bank. Austin Bank is your community bank, locally owned and operated since 1900. All over East Texas, Austin Bank, your community bank. Offensive player of the game for Jacksonville tonight had a heck of a debut in his start as a varsity quarterback at QB1, Ryan McCowan. We'll get his stats after the ball game, but man, what a heady game by Ryan. Threw the ball well, a couple of touchdown passes, a touchdown run, got poked in the eye, and he's got quite a shiner to show for this ball game. Ryan McCown, the Austin Bank Offensive Player of the Game.
Yeah, he made a lot of what the kids today would call big brain plays.
Yes.
Lots of high IQ stuff out there tonight from him.
Absolutely. The Defensive Player of the Game tonight, also making his varsity debut, sophomore linebacker Jermaine Taylor, was all over the field tonight defensively, made some great defensive plays. Jermaine Taylor, the Austin Bank Defensive Player of the Game. We want to thank Dar Chiropractic, congratulations, and also Austin Bank for sponsoring our post-game awards, even though we still have 1:28 remaining in the ballgame.
Pirates continue driving.
Wow, nice play there.
And that was
our defensive
snuffed out, and then there's a flag.
Now what?
He probably said something.
Yeah.
Jermaine Taylor sacks the quarterback and then must have said something because the flag came right in.
You know, and we had talked about, you mentioned with Jermaine, he's one of those guys who in practice he's vocal in a leadership role, and that's a good thing. You want that. But you've got to kind of rein that in just a little bit in a situation like that.
Well, you've got to control your vocality. You can't just pop off.
Right.
And that is, and he's 10th grade. I mean, he's 15 years old. I mean, you know, we're sitting there talking about young men that, I mean, they're babies to me, man, you know. But they got to learn to control themselves. And then they're going to check Taylor out of the ballgame. I like this move by Wayne Coleman. He makes a great sack. I just named a defensive player of the game, and he gets a penalty. So you got to come out. And Rolando Munoz will come in and check in as 104 and counting, as Crandall has now gone into the victory kneel formation to just tap this thing out. Looks like they're not going to try to score, salt this wound inning, unless they want to snap the ball. I mean, they're going to have plenty of time to snap it on the play clock compared to the game clock.
Yeah, 12 seconds showing on the play clock. Of course, they're going to milk this all the way down. And there's the kneel down.
There you go. Stay with us. We'll have our All Smiles post-game interview with head coach Wayne Coleman, as Crandall will get the opening win at home over Jacksonville, 51-36.
And so next week, Jacksonville returns home to take on Palestine, and still looking for the feathers, Matt.
Not going to get them after tonight, but how sweet it would be until they have Palestine come in and pop those feathers out with a win at Tomato Bowl, which everybody knows, we'll say it, Jacksonville has still not won a game at the new Tomato Bowl. They're 0-11. First 2 years they didn't win a game, so hey, get it out there. And hopefully, you know, the players will hear that and take offense to it. I want them to. I want them to take offense to their 0-11. The radio guy, the online, whatever you want to call me, said we were 0-11. And take that as a challenge to beat Palestine, one of your oldest rivals. Team shaking hands now as Wayne Coleman will be meeting with his team, and usually that will take a little time. So why don't we take a break and then maybe come back, and Todd, you may have the stats by the time before we get Wayne Coleman. How about that?
Yeah, we'll do that. Take a short break. You're listening to Fightin Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Congratulations is Jacksonville's source for a full line of awards and engraving services. But we don't stop there. You'll want to check out our examples of creative personalized gifts too. Congratulations also serves East Texas as a promotional products dealer. We are passionate about sourcing just the right items. With our laser capabilities, we can also design and install acrylic signage or graphics. Want to see samples of our work? Go no further than the Tomato Bowl entry. We're especially proud of the arrowheads. Visit Congratulations Showroom or website soon, and let's make something amazing together.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students. For more information about Jacksonville High School, please visit jisd.org.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business. Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Micah Hoffpower in the Jacksonville office at 903-586-9809. Micah's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
As ETMC joins the UT Health family, we're bringing a new vision of healthcare to East Texas, where the brightest minds in academics and medicine work together to treat the most complex health challenges and improve lives, where access to world-class medicine and cutting-edge technology will bring health, hope, and a brighter tomorrow. We are UT Health East Texas, advancing healthcare together.
Hi, this is Ben Peacock, proud principal of Jacksonville High School. On behalf of the awesome students and staff members at JHS, I'd like to say thank you for watching tonight's game. From exceptional academics to a robust catalog of extracurricular programs, our campus provides a truly impressive array of opportunities for all Jacksonville students. For more information about Jacksonville High School, please visit jisd.org.
And we're back live at Crandall's Pirates Stadium, where the home team has just wrapped up a 51-36 victory over the Fightin Indians. A tough night for the blue and gold, but Todd, lots of positives when we look at the stats brought to us by Randy Gorham, CPA. So let's start breaking down some numbers, shall we?
Our Indians finished the game with 447 yards of total offense on 66 plays, averaging 6.8 yards per play. We had 326 yards passing, 121 yards rushing. Passing tonight, Ryan McCowan, 20 completions on 41 attempts for 307 yards and 2 touchdowns. And Tony Pinson, 1 completion, 1 attempt, and that was for a touchdown, 19 yards.
Yeah, not a bad way to come in and help out your
excellent fill-in there.
help out your quarterback when he's injured.
Hey, we got Wayne Coleman here.
All right.
Well, Coach, this is the All Smiles post-game interview with head coach Wayne Coleman. Coach, thanks for coming over. I got to tell you, man, you had 447 yards total offense. They had 439. You ran 66 offensive plays. Ryan McCann had 376 yards passing. Isaiah had 111 yards rushing, 85 receptions and yards and receptions. I mean, there's no way to others. I mean, it was special teams, and it was penalty killing plays.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, you cannot convince a 16-year-old kid how important special teams are. And let me tell you, some of the stuff that I had to get them going on it, and I can't repeat on the radio, but they've heard it, and now they're going to believe it. Now they believe it, and we're going to get it fixed. And I've got 2 good kickers. I've got a good punter. We're okay in that department. I got good deep snappers. We're okay in that department. We've got 2 guys we got too many guys that think they're too cool or too good to play on special teams, and we're going to get that fixed. If they want to win, if we want to win, we're going to swallow our pride, and we're all going to chip in.
Coach, we saw so many good things, but unfortunately, as Todd pointed out, you gave Crandall a short field too many times.
Yeah, I mean, you get two or three punts blocked. I don't even know. I lost count.
They had 2.
2.
Yeah, and then they shoved Tony back into him one time.
Well, and then then we finally get the punt off and they run it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that gave another short field.
And then a kickoff run back.
Yeah, I mean, so we miskicked a couple balls that were not put where they were supposed to be. But let me tell you, that punter was his first night ever punting in a varsity game.
Yeah, oh yeah. Both
kickers, first night ever kicking in a varsity game. And there was a lot of kids played their first varsity game, didn't know how fast the game was. And they had some great athletes on the field, and we had some great athletes on the field. I know it was a long game for everybody, but there was some spectacular plays to watch.
One thing I noticed, Coach, is a lot of the younger players are going to have to learn that when you get to the varsity level, sometimes the other team will goad you into saying things and doing things that you're not supposed to do. And you have to learn how to get baited and not take the bait. And that's just maturity, and you're playing with a lot of young players, and I know that's something you guys will talk about.
Yeah, but that's fixable stuff.
That's correctable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited about the fact that, that my young kids that are making mistakes are as talented as they are. They made mistakes, and then they made great plays. And we can fix those things, and we can get to where we make more great plays and fewer mistakes. We'll be okay.
Coach, you came into the season saying we are going to have to run the ball better, and you did tonight. Isaiah had 111 yards rushing. I mean, I can't remember the last time. It's been a while since Jacksonville's had a back get a 111 like that. And you had the 85. He hadn't catching the ball. He was the leading receiver.
He had a great night, and we kind of, that was our goal. We're going to make sure we can run the ball, and we did that. So we've accomplished some of our goals tonight, and the kids understand that we've got to work harder on special teams right now.
Coach, it stings, I know, you want to go home with an L, but you got Palestine coming in next week, the long rivalry, 79 rivalry. And for our listeners, what went into the thought process about the decals? Everybody was asking me, where are the decals? And, of course, I was telling them that they're not going on until you get your first win.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. We treat our kids really good. We feed them better than anybody else gets fed. The uniforms they wore tonight are beautiful. They rode a charter bus over here. At some point, we got to make sure that we earn our stripes, and things just don't keep given to us. And the kids fully accepted that. They accepted the challenge, and we're going to earn our feathers.
I heard you telling the team afterwards just now that you're a good football team. You got to clean a lot of stuff up. We're going to get special teams done this week, and this offense can score. To me, though, Coach, I mean, the defense, I mean, they were put in some tough situations. They got to tackle better.
Oh, yeah, we were tackling way too high tonight. And it's funny. There's one of our DBs playing in his first varsity game. He's a big hitter and everything. Well, he gets a running back squared up on him, running straight at him down the field, 20 yards down the field, and he tries to hit him high, and he gets run over. And after about the third time, I'm like, hey, buddy, you better start hitting him in the knees. And as the game went on, he became a better tackler. But that's the growing pains you go through as a young player.
Coach, we always talk about how first games are just crazy. You never know how they're going to end up. Your first game in Jacksonville, there was like 11 fumbles in the game. That didn't happen tonight. I don't think you had a turnover tonight. You didn't have any. That's a nice thing.
That's weird. I don't even believe that.
You did not. No turnovers. Yeah. So just a crazy game. And Coach, appreciate you visiting with us. And we'll talk to you this week as you get ready for Palestine.
Thanks, Matt.
Head Coach Wayne Coleman from the All Smiles post-game interview. Thanks, Coach. Guys, I want to correct one thing. Isaiah Mallard, with those yardage, when I found out how much he had, he is also the offensive player of the game. Him and Ryan McCown, who threw for 376, they are the Austin Bank offensive players of the game. What a great game by Isaiah.
Yeah, and that's a duo that's going to be fun to watch this season, Matt.
No doubt.
Yeah,
all right, guys, back to you.
Thanks, Matt. And Todd, we were just wrapping up the stats. Lots of good numbers, as we said, for Jacksonville. Unfortunately, didn't quite get it on the scoreboard where it mattered. Let's take a look at those Crandall stats, and we'll wrap it up.
Crandall's offense had 429 yards tonight on 47 plays, averaged 9.1 yards per play. They had 209 yards passing, 11 attempts, on 15 attempts, 11 completions, averaging 19 yards per pass. 5 touchdowns, and rushing 220 yards on 32 carries.
And so Jacksonville did a lot of things right, put up a lot of impressive numbers tonight, but just not quite enough. Lots to work on this week, but as you heard there in the All Smiles post-game interview from Wayne Coleman, everybody's bought in. They know what they're going to do. They know what they're going to work on, and we'll look forward to seeing all that work get put into action in the Highway 79 rivalry next week as Palestine comes to town to the historic Tomato Bowl, and Jacksonville looks to earn their feathers for the 2021 season. For tonight from Crandall's Pirate Stadium, that'll do it. Thank you for joining us on JHS-sports.com. For Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and Matt Montgomery, this is Aaron Swink saying have a great week.